take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
See, um, all right. Can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. Can you guys hear me? You should be able to hear me now. I don't see why you wouldn't hear me now. So, hello, hello. All right. Okay, guys. So, anyway, so what I was talking about was I've spoken to like 8 different people today, and um, you know, basically I've talked to a lot of people, and with technology and how it isolates, and especially if you're not part of a group like we are or like other channels are, you know, you become isolated and depressed, and suicide rates are through the roof, especially with veterans. But I mean, really, it's just people. Like when I was growing up, you might get kind of depressed, but your buddies come and they drag you out of bed and you go out, and that's it, and everybody knows everybody, the whole neighborhood knows everybody, and like you just you didn't get that type of depression. But I believe that because we sit on our computers and phones so much, that's inactivity, which leads to bad health, which leads to death, which leads to grief, which leads to depression, which leads to inactivity, which leads to, you see how that's a cycle, and it's just, that's the way it is. And I'm a victim of it. Um, I was always an athlete and working out. And really, like, since I started, like, becoming, like, really big on the internet, like, when I say big, I mean, like, loving to use the internet, and for many different reasons. Because obviously I'm not like big or anything. It's a small channel. But, it's like ever since then, I've noticed a decline in my mental health. Not so much in other ways because I've improved so much in my life that, but as far as just like happiness versus depression, that it's undeniable. When you're inactive, it's we and the scientists know this, the governments know this. We were not built to be these inactive. Sorry about that. My daughter actually. The reason I came on late is because my daughter, she's like being kind of a pain tonight, not going down. But anyways, back to what I was saying. So basically, like years ago, it just the depression rate wasn't like this. And I know that there's, like I've been diagnosed with like chronic like depression, like not manic, because then I don't have the ups, I just have the down. But like just depression, and there's nothing you can do about it. And the medication, as a young man, every medication for me, if you guys catch my drift, it makes it so that I can't do things that a young man is probably like the thing on his mind the most. Um, you know, I can't perform in that way on depression medication. And that's the truth. It's just I don't know what it is about depression medication. It makes it so you don't function right. And then all of a sudden, once it's gone, you function like a champ. So it's like, oh, I'd rather be depressed and I don't know. At this point, though, like, now that I've been single for so long and she's been gone, I'm almost thinking, like, it might be better just to, like, I haven't had sex in so long, like, I might as well just take the depression meds. But, I just have an odd situation right now. But for most people, especially men, that side effect, it makes it so that it's just not an option. Especially like, the young man, you have a family, or trying to start a family. You're trying to tough it out. But I'm telling you, what happens is you go on the internet, and the internet leads to isolation. Isolation leads to kind of like living in your head. Living in your head leads to worry. Worry leads to sadness. Sadness leads to depression. Depression leads to sometimes, suicide, but usually it just leads to more depression. And then you're depressed because you're depressed. And then, you're trying to hide the fact that you're depressed and you feel like you're the only one. And I just talked to so many different people today, and I couldn't believe how many people and they said it in a way like they were embarrassed and they were scared to be judged, and not by me because they know I'm more understanding, but by just in general, they don't like talking about it, and it's not a nice topic to talk about. But at the same time, I lose when I was working at what's for the veterans and the at-risk veterans. That was my number one promise to myself, is I would not let a veteran die on my duty. I was the peer specialist. And she said, well, we have an average of, as far as just in the program, you know what I mean? Not in the city, just in that program, which will have 10 veterans at a time. They average 3 or 4 deaths a year. ODs, just all that, suicides. So I was there for 2 years working with veterans. It was in this place called Worcester, Massachusetts. Now, Worcester, Massachusetts is actually the poorest, roughest part of Massachusetts. It's the second biggest city in New England. It's bigger than Providence, bigger than anything in New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, Connecticut. It's the second biggest city besides Boston. But it's very poor, riddled with drugs. It's all illegal immigrants. Literally all illegal immigrants. I lived in a building. There was one other American family. But the only reason they were considered American is because, they were Puerto Rican, so Puerto Ricans are considered American. And it was one American with a male who was Puerto Rican. And they spoke Spanish and English. But there were 14 apartments. So the other 12 apartments were actually all El Salvadorian or Mexican. And what I'm getting at with this is just that area the way it is, and they don't have any access to help. Forget about seeing a therapist. They can't even, it's hard for them to, there is a place they can go to the doctor if they're sick and not have any questions asked about their, if they're legal or not. But, these poor people, these veterans, these illegal immigrants, and mind you, don't get me wrong, I don't think they should be in this country, they don't speak the language, they don't work, and they just collect every single person in that building. And we're talking, grown men, they would have boys, their sons were 17. They're old enough to be working, but their fathers are sitting at home collecting, so they're not they don't have a good role model. And it's just that's how it was. So there was literally 12 apartments of that. And the average per apartment, I would say, is about, well, there was one in particular. There was 12 people in a 2-bedroom. All right? It was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And there was 3 adults. Of the 12, 3 were adults. It was just crazy. And basically anything went there lawless, You only pay rent with cash. It was an experience though. So, but while I was living there is when I was working, I would go to the hospital, actually the hospital where they get free healthcare and help veterans. But these veterans came from all over, like central Massachusetts. So they weren't like Boston guys, but there's some small cities in central Massachusetts, and then there's Worcester. That's a very big city. As far as New England goes, second biggest, like I said, behind Boston. So they told me that on average they lose 3 or 4 a year, and usually there's like 10 to 12 in the group at any given time. I lost, and I'll never forget them. I was there 2 years. My first year, I lost 3 guys. My second year, I lost 5 guys. But the second year, the number is a little bit skewed because 3 of them were in a car accident together after we all went to a Patriots game. And the whole thing is they're supposed to be sober. So I didn't let anyone drink. But then on the way home, they drank. And they said they were going in separate cars, and they lied to me. They all went in the same car and drank and drove home drinking. Flipped the car, and they all died because it caught on fire. It's the horrible thing. That'll be part of my testimony. This testimony is gonna be like, and the thing is, I can show proof of every single thing. Like, because I know when I tell a testimony, like, there's gonna be people that don't know me well, and they're gonna be like, "There's no way he has to be lying about some of this stuff." But I can prove it one way or the other. So it was tough for me to do that, but I realized that these men didn't want to die. They didn't have to die. They didn't want to. Well, there was one the first year when out of the 3, one did, obviously. He hung himself. So all the other ones are overdoses. But this one guy did want to kill himself. He was a little bit older. He was like 61. It's just sad. There's nowhere to get help. You go to the doctors and they're like, "Oh, you're depressed? All right, here's some medicine." And, the medicine has some side effects where you can't perform sexually or you can't, what do you want to watch, Elmo? Sesame Street. And so, you can't perform. Or another big one is like they get very racy. They get very racy as well. Like, I don't like that. I mean, I can't take depression meds. I don't know. This has just been on my mind because I talked to a bunch of people today, and it's just been on my mind. I feel bad for these people because it's the internet. That's what it is. It's this new age we're entering, and we're just entering it, really. I mean, we've only been, how long has it been since we've had, like, the iPad and iPhone at the tip of our fingers? It's only been, 5 years, 6 years? I mean, imagine 10 years. I mean, we're all so isolated. It's not human nature. Human nature, we're social creatures. So I mean, I'm sorry. I don't mean to like be a bummer, but it's just something I talked to a bunch of subscribers today, and I'm not gonna give out your names. Don't worry. But it just got me thinking, and I just kind of like thought about the whole like cycle of like require, I'm guilty of it more than anybody. I have my phone with me. If I don't have my phone with me, or like my battery's dying, if my battery is at like 4%, I feel like actually they did it. I think it was South Park or something. They did a joke, same exact thing. Is how I felt. If it's at like 4%, all of a sudden you feel like, like you're like weak, like you're dying. You know what I mean? Like, I was sitting there and my phone's at 3%, and I'm like, oh no, like what am I gonna do? It's almost like y'all at 3%. So I don't know. I found that funny, but yeah. I mean, you, and it's also a weird place, especially in what we do. We seek truth. But you know what's funny? It's so ironic. We seek truth, yet we probably get more lies than truth. Because we all watch a lot of different channels, and we get more lies than truth. Think of how many different channels are about each subject. And they all have a different take and a different opinion. Well, only one or maybe none are right. So the rest is bullshit. So that's why you just have to take a realistic approach to things and what's real, what's not. Sometimes it is pretty crazy what is real. I do believe that truth is stranger than fiction. Definitely. Unless you're a writer for Game of Thrones, yeah. Real life is stranger than fiction. But I don't know, I just wanted to talk a little bit about that kind of stuff at the beginning here. Just after some of my conversations. And also, if you guys, is he in the house, Mr. Let me see, who was there? Oh my, I can't, guys, I know the last is a two name thing. I know the last name. For everybody who was there, what was the show I went on at 8:30? What was his first name? The show I was on at 8:30. What was the first name? I know the second name. What was the first name? I know it was Badger. What was the first name, guys? Do anyone know? Something Badger. And you know what's crazy? When I was on a show, they like cut out. Like once I started talking for a couple minutes, all of a sudden like me and him just got disconnected, and like a black screen came up on my phone. And I was talking some truth, and literally that's what happened. So anyone got that name? Remember him? The guy I was on his show today. Badger, not Honey Badger, no. Something Badger. Mr. Badger, is it? And there was a bunch of you with me. Or you guys just forget? Yeah, oh, that's what it is. The Badger Report. Yeah. So I was on his show, and, it got cut out at the beginning, and finally I came back, and we had a good talk, and now he promotes himself just to gang stalking. Now I told him I'm not gonna make it up. Like I was like, no, I've never been gang stalked that I know of. Like I've never had groups of people following me around and the type of stuff that is considered gang stalking. People like act messing with you, but they're like present. But what I have had is electronic harassment, which honestly, at times, is like extreme torture. When you haven't slept in a couple of days, and it's just like it's almost like they're hitting you with bolts of electricity, from some van. And sure enough, whenever like it's really happening bad, I live in a big apartment building, so it's hard to really like say 100% that it's them. But there's an unmarked white van every single time, and they're like kind of off their side. Olivia, no, don't do that. Oh my God, I don't know what's up with her tonight. I'm sorry, guys. All right, I'm just gonna sit out here. All right, I'll come sit with you. Come on. What's up? Oh, here, you sit here. I'll sit here. So you can do it. See, I'm right here. See, you can watch Elmo and SpongeBob, and I'm right here. Go ahead, go. So anyway, so they would be sitting there, and that's when I noticed that Olivia, this ain't gonna work if she's crying like this. So yeah, it's a white van. Oh, Rich from Boston says that. Oh no, I know that he gets electronically harassed at night. But I didn't. Are you saying just that part or the white van part? Because I have a big parking lot, so it might just be a regular. But then again, I don't know. Whenever I'm feeling this feeling, I look out and I see that exact white van. So, and me and Richie actually don't live far from each other, not too far. In fact, I mean, as far as like where we grew up, we only grew up a 8-minute drive from each other. We're very close where we grew up. I like Richie, but anyway, so this van, I'll look out, and it really is like fucking torture, and like they say the worst form of torture. Now I don't know if I really believe this because you can do some disgusting stuff to people in order to torture them, but they say that the most effective and worst one is sleep deprivation. We did that in Iraq. I know that. Basically, every time they fall, you keep them up. After 2 days, after one day, they're already like tired. They want to, but after like 2 days, 3 days, they're literally like, they'll just start dozing off out of nowhere. And nope, they'll slap them right in the face or throw water in their face. And they'll just keep doing that. And then you're on day 4, and then they start to close their eyes, slap them with the water. Slap them, throw water. Slap them, throw water. You just keep doing that over and over, day after day after day after day after day. You feed them, you give them water. You don't exactly, you might, I mean, I bet you here and there they punch them, but you're not getting like tortured in that way. But supposedly this is worse. And every time that you start to close your eyes, you, again, water and a slap. And eventually people just to sleep just once, they'll give up anything, any information. I mean, you gotta think, after a long period of time of that, and you're not allowed to sleep. Every time you start to doze off, you get slapped or water in your face. I always found that fascinating, that is the most effective way. Yeah, I know you can't see me. But you know what? That wasn't intended. So, hold on. Let me, that wasn't intended. Huh. That's weird though. Really can't see me. I guess I'll show up in a minute. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Alright. Well, thank you for telling me that, by the way. Alright. So, I don't know what's going on with my webcam. Is it on? Let me see. I'll fix it. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to make it so you guys can see me. No. I don't know what's going on right now. It's not showing me. So you know what? Maybe I'll just do this. Oh wait. Okay, I got it. The only way I can do it is if I do it like this. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look into that, but I can still see myself like this. All right, so yeah, so about that stuff. So it's very depression. My point is, everybody, if you get depressed, just remember it's temporary. That's number one. It's always temporary. You always break out of it. Sometimes it takes a long time, but you always break out of it. And number two, 20 years ago, it wasn't like this. Like getting out and doing things, putting away the phone. You know what I mean? Like, you guys know how I like to unplug for a week. 2 weeks if there's, like my Floyd or something like that. It's good for you. It really is. Unplugging for a week out of like a month, let's say, is something that I would encourage everybody to do. Now, that doesn't help me as a creator. I want you all to watch me every day. And maybe you can still do that. But, if you're going to, like, be on the internet just staring at the phone all the time. And, there's also, like, the whole thing with the phone, staring at the phone. It's kind of like a breakdown in society and respect. And, I mean, just so many different factors go into it where you have so much knowledge at your fingertips that the stranger in front of you or the family at the dinner table, it's just not that interesting, because you could watch anything from a donkey banging a woman, to you could watch the top 10 the most unbelievable moments of all time, or just anything. Everything is at our fingertips, and I think it's been detrimental to women, because boys look at these pornos and they think that's what the girl should look like, and that's just not realistic. In fact, they go in the pornos, they don't. I mean, some of them look good, but for the most part, no. What looks good is a good, she looks good, but at the same time, like, she's wholesome, and it's a sacred thing. It's so much better, and I think the way to do it is to just like no, you slow, but I just worry about the future sometimes, and it is depressing. That was not planned, to be honest with you guys. I was just thinking out loud, and It's depressing how I see like these young kids. Like I saw my cousins not too long ago, like earlier this week, and the whole time they just had their heads down. It's like, hey, I'm your uncle that you never see. Like, you want to look up, you want to meet your cousin. Like, life is happening. Like, this is an important time. It's just, but there's nothing you can do. And you can take their phones away, and then guess what? The government will take your kids away. Because you are not allowed to have, your kid has to have a phone, or the government will take your kid away. Now, it depends by the state, but, I mean, the state that actually did this wasn't some liberal state. It wasn't California or, Colorado or, Vermont or Massachusetts. No, it was some state that was like they had voted Trump. I mean, it was like kind of like a battleground a little bit, but they had went Trump. Not a battleground, but it wasn't a brawl. Oh, I got a restricted call. Here I am talking about like serious stuff. Really, I'm not in the mood. I mean, I will flip out, but I hope that's not the case. I hope that there's somebody who just doesn't want their number out there. Hello, the Red Pill. Red Pill Spencer, who this? Hold on, you're not even on speaker yet. Hold on, save it. You're not on speaker yet. You're blowing it. I'm not gonna ruin it for you. So hold on. So you're gonna lie? Is that what you're gonna do a rap? Huh? Are you gonna do a rap? Is that what it is? Tell me so I know. Yeah? Alright, I'm gonna put you on speakerphone right now. Alright, not yet. I'll tell you when. Alright, ready. Now.
One, two, three. Pants on the ground, looking like a fool with your pants on the ground, with your gold in your mouth, head turned sideways, pants hit the ground, call yourself a cool cat, looking like a fool, walking down the town with your pants on the ground, get it? Yep.
Wow. Dan, you walked around with your pants on the ground. As for me, I'm just from the place called Beantown. We don't play around. We got pounds, knocking them down. Never stop until I get the crown. Piac, the man they call the red pill. I come true. I'm never a shill. I try to stop everybody. Y'all ain't ill. I lay you 6 feet under. So just chill. Killed you, bro. I beat him at his own game. He tried to rap and said some stupid shit. Bro, if you're watching, I just murdered you. You just came and tried to rap, and I just murdered your rap. So, I'm a man of many faces. I'm a man of many hats. All right? I know how to rap, and your rap sucked, bro. That was pathetic. That was the troll from last night. You see how he wasn't talking shit anymore. He learned his lesson there. So he was like, you know what? Maybe I can get him at rapping. No. Because guess what? I actually lived in the city. Unlike you, I can tell this dude. What the hell was that? Pants on the ground. Oh, that was funny. That was actually pretty funny. I gotta see chat. That was actually pretty that was so real. He started rapping, but he wasn't on speaker, so I wanted to give him a chance. I was like, hey, you want to rap? I knew it was him. That was the guy from yesterday. And I was like, whatever, that's fine. I'll let you rap. And he rapped, and I just responded off the top of my head. He probably had that written down too. Ever been the best day in your life? Wow, I wish I was you. All right, so basically nobody in chat just saw what just happened. I don't understand. All right. in my head, like, I killed him. I messed up at one point, but basically, at least I said like a rap that made sense off the top of my head without any warning, and killed him. And everyone's talking about how they don't get depressed. All right, I don't know. I guess you guys. I wish I was you guys. So who doesn't get depressed? The Badger Report. And so I mentioned earlier, but now I'll mention it again. Now you're here. So I was on the Badger Report at 8 o'clock. 8. It was 8 or 8:30. I was on his show, and we talked about gang stalking, and oh, what's going on? So we talked about gang stalking, and gang stalking. He had me on, and I didn't experience the gang stalking in the sense that people think of when, there's different individuals following you, and like, they get into every aspect of your life and mess with you. I didn't really get into all that, but because I never experienced that. But what I did experience was more so like the what's it called? Not being gang stalked, but being electronically harassed, because it happens to me every night. Sometimes I don't sleep. Sometimes, that's not the reason I didn't sleep last night. The reason I didn't sleep last night was we were up until 6:30 in the morning or something, 6:30 in the morning, doing a show, and it was fun. That's why, like, people who didn't see the show last night and only saw me earlier today, they're like, damn, man, what drugs are you on? Oh, you're on, like, this and that. I'm like, listen, I didn't sleep. So, same thing like that. If I look tired, I should look even more tired now. But I'll sleep like a baby tonight, I know that. But anyway, so I went on a show, and, I shared my experience, gave a couple of my points of view and my opinions. And then I went away, but I lurked. And I gotta tell you, his channel, it's the best, like, just for gang stalking channel I've seen ever. And I've seen a lot of them. And it's like just gang stalking. A lot of people go through it. It's a phenomenon. It's a lot of people go through that. And, I couldn't believe that, like, basically by the way, he's at 800 right now. He said he was going to get me some subscribers, but I noticed that I lost one subscriber since yesterday, so maybe next time he's going to do it. I don't know. But if you guys want to check out his channel, it's good, especially for gang stalking. Again, the name, I just want to get your name before I get this phone call. The name is, I get mixed up on the name every time. But, oh yeah, the Badger Report. You guys want to check that out? Oh, I missed a call. I'm going to call you right back. So the Badger Report, okay, that's the name of his website. His YouTube channel. I didn't sleep last night, guys, so I might make little mistakes with that. So his YouTube channel, and he has like 800 subscribers. So, I told him, when I said I like this channel, and I don't lie. I don't just say I like it. I don't just say like, oh, well, everybody go to this channel just because, like, only if I like it do I recommend it. And if you're into gang stalking and all that, or if you feel like you've been gang stalked or electronically harassed like me, it's a great channel. So for those purposes, it's a great channel, and I would check it out. So you were supposed to do the same for me, buddy, and get me some more subscribers, but maybe no one listened. I don't know. I didn't get any new subscribers. In fact, I lost one. But it's okay. No big deal. There's always tomorrow. You could do it tomorrow or something. But yeah, guys, check him out. It is good. I'm not just saying it because he said he'd get me subscribed. It was like, no, it was good. It was great info. And then I worked and I was just listening and I'm like, wow, they go really in depth into the game stalking and he actually brings up a lot of good points and ways to deal with it and why them. And it's a good question. They must wonder that all the time. Why me? Me, I know why me. I just in my head, I'm like, well, this is what comes with the territory. When I was young and dumb, I'm gonna be a spook. Well, later in life, if you're not an upstanding citizen, I bet you everyone I went to class with has like huge houses, all this stuff. And me, I came home and worked for my father at a moving company, and then he passed, and it's just a different story. But then again, I wouldn't have my baby, I wouldn't have a lot of things I have. I wouldn't have this channel. I wouldn't have a lot of things that mean a lot to me. So I'm happy about the path I took. The easy path isn't always the best path. But the point being that it's a good. You guys will see for yourself. I don't have to keep repeating how good it is. I know you guys trust me, and I don't recommend something unless it's good. If you're into that type of stuff, then it's good. If you're like totally not into it, then I don't know if you'll enjoy it. But if you're into it, trust me, it's good. So go subscribe to his channel, please. Okay, so I have a call from Nevada. I'm gonna end you first because first there was a call right before you, and then I'm calling Nevada. So first we're gonna have Michigan. Michigan's first, then Nevada. Can everybody see? Is everything working out? Can you hear me? Hi, it's the Red Pill Dispensary. Who do we have the pleasure of speaking to?
You good?
This is the Red Pill. Who do we have the pleasure of speaking to, bro?
This is My Mind Ain't Blind. What's happening?
Oh, hey, my mind ain't blind. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing peachy. How's it going? You alright?
Is this the first time that you've called into this show?
No, I called in and talked to you before.
That's what I thought. Yeah, this is the second time.
Right.
Yeah. That's right. This is the second time. So what's up? What do you got?
How you been? You good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. If you're thinking, just so everybody knows, like just because I talked about depression, it's only because I talked to so many subscribers today, and a lot of them were talking about how, they get depressed because they're on the computer too much, and I thought I'd just share it, and I can relate. I get depressed. I get depressed sometimes. You know what I mean? Like it's part of it. A real man admits that. You know what I mean? If that's the case, some men don't get depressed at all. Maybe they don't live in the city, they live in the country. In the city, it's like you can't just go out and, if I went out right now, I'd be more depressed out there than I would in here. But no, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm just talking about like in general. I thought that would help people who are going through a hard time, and I've had too many people die on my watch as when I was doing that veteran thing. But
from my experience with people that suffer from depression, I think everybody is suffering from depression to one degree. So
I agree. I totally agree. Everybody has a hint of it. If you don't have any depression at all, then I don't know. You're either a sociopath or that's it. You're a sociopath, or you have to be. I mean, you know what I mean. There's too many sad things in the world to not. Yeah, that doesn't mean like you can basically be 99.9% of the time happy. Some people really are that way. But then there's always that 0.1 where you do get a little depressed. Even if it's for a short time, there's always
For
that.
sure.
You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. There's
And
nobody who
and
just
goes
never
for most people.
feels depression.
Well, it comes and goes for most people because it's
Yeah, but it's
know,
becoming more and more common and more like not so much come and go. It's more like it comes and stays, and like with isolation and I mean, But before I took communications and got my I'm about to get my bachelor's. I was about to get my bachelor's in psychology as well. So really, I have like a bachelor's, like just about a bachelor's in communications and psychology. So it really is like a thing where because of the internet and because of technology and because of iPhones and because of apps and because of us all with our head in our phone, it makes it so we don't actually like exercise. It's not good. We're not as healthy. All these things. More people are dying in a young age from addiction. There's a lot of reasons to be depressed.
well, there's a lot of factors that can contribute to the situation in society right now, and I'm a firm believer that one of the main contributors to society's mental instability or lack thereof is directly connected to social media.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Yep.
It's been proven that the social media, it was designed
Yeah.
to make people addicted to it, and Facebook admitted this.
Yeah, they did admit it. You're right. Good information.
I didn't need the CEOs or dipstick, Mark Greenberg, aka Zuckerberg. To
Yeah, right.
That it was, I already knew that it was addictive because
I felt addicted sometimes. I'm sitting there. I'm like, why do I care if I have likes on my show? You know what I mean? I would think that to myself.
Well, come on, think about it for a second, Matt. Look at.
But usually, I'm not that type of guy who cares what people think.
Well, but look at this. Think about this for 1 second.
Yeah.
Look at how many people. I don't know how many people you got on your social media, but on my Facebook. Yes,
well, I haven't done Facebook in like a year and a half. I just stopped. I boycotted. I still have a account, but I haven't done it in a year and a half. The only time I even look is at my mother's because my mother puts up pictures of my daughter. Although I don't like it, I tell her I don't want pictures of my daughter on the internet.
Well, my point is that I have, my Facebook is still active. I keep it active for a reason.
Yeah.
I know all about the eyes. We're beyond that, everybody. So my thing is that when I see Facebook, and I don't care who you are, it began with my children, my daughter specifically.
You're right.
The vanity thing where they continuously change their profile picture 2, 3, 4, 5 times a day. That's because they're seeking attention. They're seeking the likes. They're seeking the compliments. They're doing it, and it's all people do it. Men do it,
and then you have women in there like 30-year-olds dressed like whores. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not going to interrupt you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's a designed platform. It's a designed experiment. This is what's going on right now. Is not by coincidence. It wasn't happenstance. It wasn't some douchebag named Mark in a room in Harvard. We all know the history of LifeLog. We all know what's going on.
Biggest social experiment of all time.
It is a social experiment
of all time. Biggest of all time. Yep.
Those who can't handle it, where they thrive and they crave on the attention and the likes and all that, if they don't get it, at one point in time, they're going to get it because if they're an attractive person, no matter what, if people, they'll say things. Well, that gets them high. Makes them feel good. That serotonin is released.
And it really does release, too.
All the comments. But you do it again. And you do it again. And you do it again. And again and again and again. People get tired of
the scene and they just stop. They just ignore you. It's no different than me going on my Facebook page and trying to turn the light on those people that are asleep. They won't listen.
Yes. Yeah.
And no matter what, if they came on the first time and they're like, "Oh, really? What's up with this 5G stuff?" Or really, what are they spraying in the skies? And then you tell them a few people, and then and nobody really does. You come back.
You're all gonna look like
alienate yourself from people on all levels when you persist something, whether it's your selfies, your persistent selfies, or look how cute I am, or whatever. It's the same thing with truthers when you try.
Yeah, we're isolated as well. Yep, I agree. Yeah, at the end, I think that's what I was getting, and that's exactly what I was getting at. Is, you know, especially as truthers, we do isolate, and everyone isolates, not just truthers. I think everyone does, but especially like truthers, and you know that these girls who are like so hot in these pictures, most of them don't even have a boyfriend, and if they do, it's like a fly-by-night, 1 week relationship. You know, he gets what he wants, and that's it. It's like so weird.
I have a couple of friends that live right there by you.
Yeah.
That are from Austin.
Yeah.
And they're very attractive women.
Yeah.
And they're in love every 3 weeks.
That's what I'm saying. They never. It's like, really? They're never in a real relationship because you know why? They get with the guy, and all of a sudden, like once you start to like get comfortable with each other, they realize, no, I like having 100 guys tell me how hot I am all the time. And I can't, you know, and the boyfriend wouldn't like it if she was doing slutty pictures again. You know what I mean? So she has to make a choice.
You know? Who would want that? You know what I'm saying? But I noticed we're talking about suicide also.
Yes.
In the connection to depression.
And I was trying to be very careful because when you talk about suicide, sometimes people get ideas, but I try to be very smart.
I'll disagree with that all day long. Because
no, I disagree too.
Whether you like it or not.
That's true, and that's what that was my thinking too.
My experience in my life, I have an exceptional amount of people who've committed suicide in my life.
Yeah, same here.
And the ones that do it, the ones that commit suicide, you never know they're gonna do it until it's done.
No signs at all.
Those that are truly going to commit suicide, my experience, those who yell and cry out.
Oh yeah, those are the ones who don't. It's a cry for help.
Gonna do it.
Yeah, it's a cry for help. Or if they cut their arm, that's a cry for help. If you really want to kill yourself, you either blow your gun, blow your brain, or you cut the Actually, I'm not even gonna say it. So stupid. Yeah. All right.
We're crossing paths here. I have a friend of mine who was so determined to commit suicide, he literally taped 2 firearms together.
Yes.
Because he feared that his life was so shitty, and the black cloud and the bad luck would follow him in his last move.
And he would still survive or something? He
shot himself once, and it did not kill him.
What?
And he shot himself the second time. This man left a tape behind.
So he was actually right that he couldn't even kill himself correctly, like the first time. He was worried that the first time it wouldn't work for some reason.
He left a video, or not a videotape. He left a cassette tape behind that we did not discover until a couple of months after his suicide. My friend, which was his roommate, discovered this cassette tape that he recorded his last moments on Earth. And
that's scary.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, here.
You're breaking up.
I'm sorry. Hang on 1 second, Matt. I'm sorry. One of those are trying to sign though. Oh, okay. That's. You told me to give that to you.
Yeah, guys. So, there's all kinds of noise. I'll just wait till he's back. So, he's just signing some paperwork. So yeah, it's true. A lot of times, like, if somebody's gonna do it, they're gonna do it. But the people I'm thinking of is like the people who maybe who don't really want to do it. See, where I'm from, like, it's not really suicide; it's drug overdose. and you know that, and these people would like to live longer, even though they live horrible lives of abuse, drug abuse. All right, hold on. Hello.
Sorry about that.
I was just talking to them about, like, in Boston, the big thing is like drug abuse. Everybody's dying from drugs. It's like overdosing, and that's something that can be preventable. Huh?
Are you familiar with my channel?
Yeah, I know you. Yeah.
Are you familiar with my channel?
Yes.
Are you familiar with my mission, my plan, that truck that I bought, and all that, what I plan on doing is hitting the road and addressing drug addiction. And
no, I wasn't familiar. I wasn't familiar with the drug addiction plan. No, but I know your channel. I used to watch you all the time. I haven't watched you in a little bit, but yeah.
I can't go live because I don't have enough subscribers, so I don't bother.
How many do you have?
I don't have time to record and do all that. And so
how many do you have?
I'll do it. Huh?
How close are you?
Oh, I was like, I think it was around 600. It goes up and down.
All right. At the end of this, we'll see if we can get you up. Because not just live chat, but then, each of my videos get an average of like 300 to 400 views. So, we'll see.
Oh, that's cool.
All right. And plus, it's a good call. So continue.
Well, anyways, yeah, my personal experience with people who commit suicide, I forget where I was at. I'm sorry, I'm not working. He interrupted me. My personal experience with people who commit suicide, you're not going to know that they do it. So they just do it. My buddy that committed suicide, he literally left a cassette tape behind, and he explained exactly why he was committing suicide, and he told us about the thinking that he wasn't going to be able to commit suicide properly and kill himself, and he was going to be brain dead. So that's why he taped those two guns together. And still, to this day, my friend Scott,
unbelievable.
Who I'm talking about, he is haunting the apartment that he committed suicide in. And I see him in the window, a reflection standing behind me, and my friend seen him. The dude is in limbo. And whether people believe in the afterlife and God and Jesus and the heaven and hell and all of the stuff that you're taught, everybody is taught. Whether no matter what, everybody knows that if you commit suicide, you're not going to go to heaven.
Yeah,
that's the theory.
It's not theory, but hey.
That's what people are. That's the impression.
That's what it says in the Bible. Let's say that's what it says in the Bible.
I've never never read the Bible.
Well, if you would ever take my word, I mean, it does say it in the Bible.
Well, I know it does. I'm just saying that I personally have never read the Bible.
All right.
But the point being is that people are going to do what they're going to do. The depression is more powerful than anything. And you can't stop.
But what about overdoses? Because those can be prevented. And you're right. People are still going to use drugs if they want until they're ready. But now there's ways to stop them from dying when they do too much.
Well, that's another thing. First of all, we all, no matter the situation, we all need to realize that nobody can change nobody. The person who needs changing is the only person that can change it, whether they're depressed, whether they have psychological issues, whether they need therapy, whether they need to change their job, get rid of their significant other because it's a piece of crap, or anything. You are never going to convince anybody to do anything that they're not ready to do.
Oh, that they're not ready to do.
No matter what you say.
Oh, I thought you were going to say that they have to do it themselves. Because I would agree with some of the things you said, but some of the other things, I think that you do sometimes, some people, they do need that push in the right direction to get into the therapy and get into the right environment.
You know what? It's hard to say because you can only base it upon your own personal experiences. I know.
Well, I mean, I worked in the field, and I don't know, and I've lived it. I've been on both sides. I've been the counselor pushing the person, and I've been the person getting pushed. Like,
well, you do. Like I was saying if you remember me saying about being Captain Save a Ho and Captain Save a Bro throughout my life.
Yeah.
I became addicted to trying to fix people instead of being addicted to drugs or alcohol.
Yeah.
In a sense, I became addicted to trying to fix people.
You know what? That's so crazy. That's funny. It's a good way to put it. I think, you know what? I think we share that in common. I think I dropped, when I dropped the drugs 5.5 years ago, I picked up like trying to help people, trying to help veterans. That was my main thing. Trying to help veterans. I got a job doing it. All that stuff, you know, like that was my mission, was to help veterans, and you know, because I had gotten better and I never looked back. Yeah, but like it's like all I did. You know what I mean? Like all I did. I didn't care about woman, nothing. And then I met Amanda, and you know that ended up not working out. But I don't know. I loved at that point in my life, all I cared about was helping other veterans. I mean, I still care about it, but it was my profession. I mean, that was my 9 to 5. You know what I mean? It's like, and I could have made a lot more money doing something else.
In my book, it ain't even about the money or.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't about the money. Yeah.
You know, I literally would give everything that I own to keep my friends and family from doing the dumb stuff that they do.
Yeah.
Which would result in negative consequences. But that doesn't mean they're going to stop doing it. I'm just going to be standing there wearing a barrel, and they're going to continue doing it until they're ready to change it. And,
yeah.
And you know, and I've come to that realization. Some people got to realize this on their own. That just, I don't know. Life is a hell of a ride, and people have everybody has a story. Everybody's life, it has a big bearing on their character and their behavior and all the things that they do and all their choices. You know, that's why most people become drug addicts and alcoholics, is because there's something traumatic that happened to them.
Yes.
You know, and you know, I could sit here and tell you stories all day long, but I don't want to make it about me, and I'll get off here in a minute. So
no. This is a good call. So don't feel like rushed.
Well, I don't want to feel rushed, but I don't want to hog up the airwaves either.
I'm just letting you know. It's a very good call. So don't feel rushed.
But let me tell you something about what I did tonight.
Yeah.
We're sitting here talking about changing people,
yes.
Trying to get them to change, trying to get them to realize stuff,
or even changing ourselves. Yeah.
Well, that too. But what I did today is I posted a video. I'm down south right now. I'm in Texas, and I was on the border, and I went and did a video. And I went to see the border, you know, and I'm not in a spot where there's a whole lot of illegals crossing or it's a hot zone. It's pretty much.
It's Texas.
You know, I'm in Laredo.
They don't want to. They'd rather cross into California where they're a little different type people.
They're crossing everywhere, brother.
No, I know that. I know.
So my point being with this is that I did a video tonight. I've been wanting to do it for a while when I got the extra time. I finally got the extra time to go to the border. You know, I trekked through the trails and whatever to get to the edge of the border, and I was looking down into his ravine in the valley, and I could see the Rio Grande, and I could see Mexico. You know, because I'm up on a hilltop.
That must have been beautiful.
And the thing is that my whole point in that video was, I'm tired of my friends and family and people I don't even know arguing and dividing themselves and fighting amongst ourselves over the left-right paradigm that is designed to keep us divided, because, as we all know, divided we fall and united we stand. So the divide and conquer technique, order out of chaos, all this crap. So I did this video, and I was trying to hopefully get those who are busy stomping their fist on the table, demanding that Trump build a wall or they finance a wall, and that's all they do is they argue and they talk about and post about this stupid wall.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that wall is not going to stop anybody from getting into this country. Period. But it's a technique that
I think the numbers will go down with the wall,
hold on,
but it won't stop everybody. I agree. I agree with that.
The whole purpose of this is not whether one person is getting over a million. It's got nothing to do with nothing other than dividing the nation between building a wall and not building a wall, because it's pretty much split down the middle with a 50-50 ratio. So my point is that I did the video in hopes that, and I did a live video on my Facebook page as well as I uploaded a video on YouTube. But I'm doing it, I did the video, hoping that if I can reach one person, and that one person will say, you know what, he's right. And I'm not looking to be right. I'm just logic. I want people to have logic and say, you know what, the left-right paradigm is a bunch of nonsense. This has been going on for a long time. We all know it's nonsense. We all still buy into it.
You know.
And it's got to stop, or nothing is going to change, period, if there's a fine line, or not even a fine line, a distinguished line between one side and another side. And it doesn't stop.
I thought Ron Paul was going to do it.
Well, I'm just trying to get people to understand that it's us versus them.
Yes.
Us being we the people, them being our overlords who think that they have total and
But wouldn't you agree that there's never been a president like Trump who actually does, he doesn't just say things in the face of, he doesn't just say things, he actually does, there's a lot of action and a lot of like executive orders that,
I'm not going to deny that.
yeah, that he's done that are good for the people.
But here's the kicker, bro. The way that I see it, and I know that a lot of people do, they just can't accept it. Maybe it's pride, maybe it's whatever. I don't know.
No, I'm with you. I like the way you think. You know what I mean? Believe it or not, we have a more similar view on things than you realize. Like, I do support Trump, but I'm not one of the, I never follow anything blindly. You know what I mean? I will judge him by everything he does. And then
let me tell you this. Let me tell you something. I'm sick of being called a racist.
Oh, me too. I got called a racist last night because some kid called me some kid called in. He goes, hey, you know, instead of saying the word, I'm going to say, digger, but with the N word. He called me that. He goes, all right, digger. And I was like, I'm not a digger. And he goes, wow, you racist motherfucker, all this shit on the show. I'm like, listen, don't fucking call me that thing, because I ain't one. You know what I mean? Like, don't. Like, I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying black people are that word, but you're calling me that word, and he wasn't saying it in a nice way. This kid, I'm just letting you know, though. You know what I mean? You brought up that exact example. That just happened last night. Everyone, the chat knows. But anyway, go ahead. Don't worry, I won't interrupt you, buddy. Go ahead.
No, you're all right. I want to, because I get off my mind wanders sometimes. I got so much bopping around in the little nugget there. But my point is that do you think that not you, people, society, those who support Trump, think that he's doing something? I'm not saying that he's not doing something.
Let's ask chat. Ask the question.
What I'm saying about Trump, what I'm going to say about Obama and Clinton, it don't matter who it is. We all know this. But what I'm saying is that I compare their little political paradigm, this false illusion of left-right, because there is no left-right. It's just an illusion. Because when you see Trump and Hillary at a dinner party, which is hosted by a Jesuit priest, the night before the election, and they're both chumming up to each other,
that's tradition. That's tradition, and they weren't really chumming up, bro. But do you have something you want to ask the chat? Like, do you guys think that?
Let me finish my thought. Listen, and I'll shut up after I say this. I compare these idiots in politics because they're nothing more than gangsters. mafia, basically. You can connect Clinton family to the mafia. You can connect Trump to the mafia. But that's
Connect Kennedy to the mafia, big time.
So, let me finish. So,
well, just so you know, though, Kennedy his father was a big time mobster.
I know all about it. I know all about
big
it.
Time.
We know all about it. So what I'm saying is that it's a club. Just like George Carlin said, it's a club.
And we ain't in it.
So now listen, I'm going to give you a comparison and tell me if I'm wrong. I don't know if you know any, but I know plenty. Biker clubs. Let's just take biker clubs for an example, okay?
Yes, I know a lot of
them. Let's just say the president of a biker club. Pick
any
club you want. Let's say the president...
The Mongols.
Has cancer. I don't care what club.
The Mongols.
The president has cancer. And he's dying. He's got terminal cancer. Yeah. He's got 6 months to live.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to replace that president of that club to fill his shoes. So now there's a ranking in clubs, just like there is in politics. You have the vice president, you have the sergeant of arms, yada yada yada, right? So let's just take the sergeant of arms and the vice president, because those are like the two highest, okay? Once the president of the club is dead. So those two club members, the sergeant of arms wants to be president, and the vice president wants to be president. So those two people that are trying to get the spot of president, even though they're in the same club, they're running around town telling everybody that, yeah, that vice president, I see him doing this, that, and the other, and the third. And then the vice president is running busy around telling everybody, yeah, man, don't vote for that guy because I seen the sergeant of arms doing this, that, and the third. They're in the same club, vying for the top spot. Trump won that spot, according to the selection results.
Yes.
So, my point is that they're in the same club, and it's just a power struggle within the club to be the top.
It's a good analogy. It is a good analogy. Yep.
And that's where we're at.
And you know what? I think that's true for every single election. I honestly do. Except for elections like John F. Kennedy and Donald J. Trump. I think that those two are the outliers. It's not the same club. All right? Now, I'm not saying that he doesn't have connections to maybe like a different like faction of like cabal or like, you know what I mean? Like real rich people, like the people who really run the world. Right now, I really believe you look around the world, all around the world, it's the right is winning the in France, they're worried the right's gonna win. In Italy, they already did win. And all these different countries, if you look around, there's this huge shift of power. Now, I know what you're saying. They're all kind of like the same anyway, so it doesn't matter. And that's the way it always was. Like you said, with George Carlin's thing. It doesn't matter. They're all the same in the end. You know, they talk so much shit during the election, and then afterwards, it's all good. But guess what? It's not all good after this election. You like, the Q stuff, it seemed real, and then it seemed like, wow, a bunch of people fell for some fake stuff. That's to be seen.
Exactly.
But exactly, people was wanting to believe. But now, actually, people are also starting to turn on each other. You know, Clapper, Lynch, Comey, Brennan. They actually, people are gonna go to jail. Like out of those four, I guarantee you, nobody. You're saying nobody goes to jail?
Nobody goes to jail.
I'll bet you $100, and we're doing on air, so we're honorable men.
Honor amongst men.
All right, you'll really pay if you lose, right?
Dude, come on, bro.
All right. How about this? So when's the deadline?
$100 on your super chat.
All right. Oh no, you don't want to do super chat. Venmo or something like that. Super chat takes so much money. I don't do super chat.
Let's determine this though. If Comey goes to jail, or Loretta Lynch, any of those top-notch Obama administration.
Yeah, no. Brennan,
the Obama administration.
Comey, Lynch. I don't think Lynch is going, but I think it's going to be either Brennan, Comey, maybe McCabe. At least one is going to jail for sure. I'm telling you, I really do believe that. And if not, all right. So,
Did anybody go to jail for murdering John F. Kennedy?
well, that was a great cover up. This time they fucked up.
It was a great cover up.
Who then? Right then? Who shot him? Who shot him? Who shot him? Nobody knows exactly who shot him.
You don't have. How many people are sent to prison for circumstantial evidence?
But listen, nobody to this day, everyone wonders who actually shot him. Was it the
I don't care who shot him. I just know.
All right, but in this situation, you're gonna find out exactly who went after the president, who tried to take him out before he became president. But I'm saying, and they're gonna go down. I really do believe that. I really do. And
I gotta get 1,000 subscribers so I can get a super chat going.
well, I don't have super chat. Hey, you ever hear of Venmo? You ever hear of Venmo? It's like Western.
I'm tech-targeted. I don't really.
Well, listen, I'm telling you, it's an app on a phone. It's the same thing as Western Union, except you know how much it costs? 1%. So for $100, it would be $1 to send me $100.
Oh well. However that works.
Yeah, no, and it's simple. It takes 4 seconds. I'll walk you through it after Brennan goes to jail. Yeah, after Brennan goes to jail. You know what I mean? One of them, you know?
Well, we gotta have a time frame here.
Because they messed with the fight. Yeah, the time frame will be the 2020 election. How about that?
All right, so we'll say that if any of the top administration of Obama's cabinet or
during Trump's presidency,
if any of them go to jail, the high-ranking ones that are in the world. We're not talking about a George Papadopoulos kind of guy for them, you know.
Yeah. But McCabe counts. McCabe, you know, like all the big ones.
I'll even go with the Page broad.
Yeah, she's not going. She's not going. But who knows? She might go for a little bit, but nothing serious. But I'm talking like serious time. It's gonna be Brennan or Comey, one of them, or maybe Loretta Lynch. It depends on how the evidence, the stuff that's classified that we don't know.
Yeah, that's so easy. It's not us, but for them.
Well, then it's a free $100 for you, right?
So the date that we need to set will be
November 8th.
We're gonna say November 8th.
No, how about that? Instead, do the November 8th. Fine. It should happen before that. I would just hate for all of a sudden they go to jail right after the election day.
If any indictments are announced, any indictments are actually announced before November 8th, 2020, and those announced indictments result in prosecution and jail time after 2020, then that will stand.
So now, what if they go to jail? What if they go to jail in 2021?
As long as their indictment was announced before November 8th, their conviction can be after November 8th, 2020, and the bet stands. You see what I'm saying?
All right, if that's the bet, then make it 50. But if you want to make it for the Trump presidency, no, because it might happen. It might happen afterwards. He's gonna win the election. He might wait until after the election. Although I think it's gonna happen before the election because it's good for him.
Yours down to 50. I'll keep in mind at 100. How's that?
No. I'll bet what you bet because I'm not. No, I'm not like that. No. How about this then? Instead, until the president swears in again, so January, not election night, because the only thing I'm worried about is he thinks it's going to be a bad look on election night to, you know what I mean, to actually like have them arrested. He might wait until he wins the election, then have them arrested. So how about this? So instead of November, it's just 2 months longer, January. January 9th or 20th or whatever it is. When he swears in. It's probably artificial intelligence. It's probably artificial intelligence. But that doesn't mean that these guys didn't commit some serious fucking crimes. They're going,
within the club.
and they're going to, but they're going to jail. And that's
The
and
sergeant of arms.
listen.
banging the vice president.
And I agree. Normally, you're right. Normally, you'd be right. Every president, you're right. They're all from the same club. George Bush. I don't know how he got elected. Like, why the South liked him. Like, he's Skull and Bones, Yale. He's right up the Democrats' ass. I mean, he's all about everything that we hate today. But I'm telling you, Trump is different. I really do believe that, and I really do believe that people are gonna be arrested and go to jail. I'm just worried that he doesn't want it to look bad before election day. He might do it right after election day.
This is their MO. This is Q and the Q team's MO.
No. I'm putting a deadline. I'm not saying forever. I'm saying 2 extra months. Give me until he swears in.
All the time you want. Ain't nobody going to jail, bro.
No. It's not all the time I want. It's 2 months. 2 months. All right? It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. You start locking people up, they're going to start calling him a dictator, and it's going to put him, like, he's going to win, but, it might, like,
Psyops on top of a psyops.
what do you think? Do you think I disagree with you? I think he's artificial intelligence. But one thing he's not some guy in his basement. I'll tell you that much. As a cryptologist, I'm telling you, there's things that he would write in shorthand. He would do longhand and shorthand. And the way that he would write the codes, trust me, he was definitely in the military. And he's either definitely in the military and like a legit, it's a group in the military, or, and this is what I think, it's artificial intelligence. It's artificial intelligence. And because he came out around the same time they unleashed artificial intelligence on the internet. And so that's what I think. Well, artificial intelligence would be a psyop. That would be a psyop.
It would be a psyop if it was a human.
No, it's still a psyop if it's artificial intelligence because it's misleading and it's persuading the masses.
Well, it's buying them time.
One thing I know is it's not some guys in their underwear like figuring all this out. No. Have you even looked at it lately? Like there's stuff that is in the news now that he was talking about like almost 2 years ago. Like to the T, not just like one word and eventually he'll get something right. No, he said like exactly what would. All right, this the best stands. Instead of election day, it's swearing day, January 8th or whatever it is, January 20th, whatever he swears in. If nobody's arrested, if there's no big arrest by then.
Do you remember the story of Hansel and Gretel? Do you remember the story of Hansel and Gretel?
Listen. Just so you know, I would agree with you in any other political situation, but in this situation and JFK's situation, I do not. I believe that they were men who actually stood for the people. That's why JFK had so many problems with Lyndon Johnson and all the guys, and Bobby Kennedy was a good guy, and I think that Trump was the same way. Trump was best friends with his son. You know what I mean? And I think Trump is gonna. So people are gonna go to jail. I really do believe
They
that.
assassinated Kennedy because he wasn't one of them. If
Exactly.
Trump was such a threat, they'd have taken him out a long time ago.
Well, he's doing really good. Well, hey, he has a lot of protection, and I bet you that there's been attempts. I mean, it's not like there hasn't been attempts on his life. Oh no, the phone. Oh. I think the phone died. What's going on? Why isn't it charging? Feel free to call back. The phone died. Hold on. So, all right. So we made a bet that I said there will be at least one big arrest by the time he swears in for 2020, or if a Democrat wins, whoever wins. Before whoever swears the new president or most likely probably Trump, swears in 2020. Because he wanted to do the election, but he might not want to do the arrest before the election. It might make him look too dictatorish. So he might wait till after the election, and then all of a sudden, bang, arrests. I really do believe that. If you keep up with Q lately, you'll see why I think that. And by the way, my mind ain't blind. You can call back. You know what I mean? Like, by the way, everybody, my mind ain't blind. You guys heard him. He's a smart guy. You know, like if this wasn't Trump, he would be dead on. And everything else you talked about, very smart guy. I highly suggest everyone here go check out his channel. It's my mind ain't blind. Let's see. If you look at like the top chat, he should be up there. I'm trying to get him to call back. I just need a couple minutes here. And then after him, I haven't forgotten. I forget the state name, but there's someone after him I have to call. Man, right now I'm like dying for it. I would do anything for a cigarette. Anyone live in the Framingham area? Anyone? Anyone live in the like Metro West Boston area? Sargent eating lobster with butts. I don't get the first part. What's that mean? Sargent. Sargent. Suck it? I don't get it. The last part's good, but I don't get the first one. It is. It's shifting to the right all over the world. Look at all the elections all over the world. France, it looks like Macron. Everyone thought, he might be like the Antichrist and he's going to be like the leader of the future. No, it looks like France is going right. I mean, that's all the yellow vest. It's expected, they forced them. Now you go airport and the undocumented immigrants, there's so many of them, they just all go there and shut down the airport and scream how they have to let them in the country. And people just stand around doing nothing. Like, that's what happens when they take your guns. You know what I mean? Like, you just, like, you don't have power, you lose your power. That's why the Second Amendment, we'll learn, like, today's world tells us why our forefathers are so intelligent to put that as a Second Amendment. All the amendments, the free speech, the free, the right to defend yourself. And there's so many countries now. They're all in. Italy went right. Germany will probably go left. Although there is going to be a faction within Germany that really fights to take their country back. Japan. I guess they're going like the Trump way. I don't know if the guy he was like best friends with, Japan. I think he picks his success because that's why he's in Japan now, to meet him and also see his old buddy, the one who was the leader or whatever. So Japan is also right too, and let's see, Saudi Arabia, Netanyahu, all these people, they're all right. I'm telling you, they're all right. Like, and I know what he's saying. It is all kind of the same, like, but there's certain situations in history where it's different. JFK was one, and this is one. Your show has no volume. There's no volume. You can't hear my. Or is that old? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, the phone died. But while it was charging, I plugged your show, but I thought you might want to do it yourself.
Oh no, that's all cool. I'm trying to get my truck weighed. I'm at a truck stop here trying to get weighed, make sure I'm not overweight. But yeah. Anyways, I agree with everything out there in the world for the most part, except for politics. I've come to the point in my life where I realize that politics is just a bunch of crap.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'll tell you, if this one doesn't go the way I think it's going to go, then I'm going to be you. Like, this is my last hope. You know what I mean? Like, this is my last hope at politics is Trump.
My last hope was I voted for Obama the first time. That was my last hope.
Well, I did too, but I was too young to even know what I was.
Well, I did it because of the bullcrap nonsense of the Obamacare, because, I've been an owner-operator, I've been a self-employed contractor all my life, and I haven't had health insurance.
Yeah.
Health insurance, and I knew I needed health insurance. Anyways, I voted for Clinton, I voted for Obama, I voted for Bush. I vote for who I believe.
I didn't vote for Obama the second time, though. I voted for Romney a second time. I thought he run like a business, and I think he would have been a good president. Like, he wouldn't have been the most memorable like Trump as far as like his antics, but he would have been a good president. I think Romney.
There was no way in the world that Obama would ever be a good president after knowing what we know about that guy.
No, I'm saying Romney. Romney, I'm saying.
Huh?
Romney, I'm saying would have been.
I thought you said Obama.
No, I voted for him in 2008, and that was a mistake, But in 2012, Romney.
Well, didn't Romney do a healthcare program over there in his state?
In Massachusetts, my state, and it was beautiful. Everybody has health care. When I got back from the military, I had health care before I even started the VA. Everyone has health care. It's good health care. It doesn't cost anyone. It doesn't cost the people working people too much money. Everyone gets health care. Kids, adults, everybody. It was great. But the thing is, they try to take that, and it might work in Massachusetts where we have, the best hospitals, the best schools, the best, all these things, you know what I mean? And then you try to, put it across the whole nation, which every state is like so different. It might work in certain states, but in order to make it work in a place like, let's say, Mississippi, it makes it suck in New York, and it was a mess. It was a mess.
I know for a fact that I never had insurance. I voted for Obama hoping to get health insurance because I knew that I needed to have some medical work done, which I ended up getting done. But I couldn't afford the insurance before Obamacare, so I voted for Obama, hoping that something positive would happen with healthcare.
Oh, this is My Mind Ain't Blind. Someone asked who's on the phone.
Okay, so
if you guys want to check out he has a YouTube channel. If you guys want to check it out, My Mind Ain't Blind.
I checked into insurance for myself after he implemented the Obamacare and all that, and I did not qualify for it because I made too much money.
Wow.
And then, so I went back to see about getting health care through Blue Care or Blue Cross Blue Shield here in Michigan.
Yeah.
And the previous policy that I could have got before was almost double.
Wow.
And so there was no point in this Obama crap.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So then we were all lied to.
Big time.
So So my point is that was my final straw. I didn't even bother going to the polls.
Yeah. After that, he let you down so bad. You just like, all right, no matter what. Yeah.
Shit on me once, shame on you. Shit
Yeah.
on me twice,
Shame on you. Yeah, exactly. But right now, I'm at a point where I'm on the shame on, like screw me over a second time, shame on me. And I have faith in Trump. I do. And we'll see what happens. He won't be perfect, but I think he is going to take down some of the bad actors. There's going to be at least one arrest, probably more. I really do believe that. It just might happen right after the election, so it doesn't look bad, like he used it as a way to help the election or it could hurt his election. But I'm happy you called in, brother. Do you want to plug the channel or just say goodbye to the?
Yeah, I'll plug it. Yeah, no problem. I got a channel. It's called My Mind Ain't Blind. I'm on Instagram. I'm on all of them. I got a email, mymind@yahoo.com. Whatever. But anyway, thanks for taking my call.
Of course.
I appreciate it. It's a hard conversation to have on a speakerphone when I'm in a truck because I don't mean to talk over you or whatever.
You did well.
I apologize. So until the next time, be good. Have a nice night. Everybody stay safe. God bless y'all. And I'm out. Peace.
All right, brother. Thank you for calling.
All right, see you.
All right. So, okay. People can feel free to call, but first, Nevada is up next. Nevada. She called. She or he called way earlier. They both called.
Okay.
Hi, this is the Red Pill Dispensary. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
Okay, can you hear me real quick?
Oh yeah, of course. If you need a minute, because I know it was like an hour ago when you called.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Do you remember who I am?
Well, hold on. Do you want me to take you off speaker real quick? Hello? Yeah, what's up? Who is it? Oh, hey, how you doing? No, you never told me that. Oh, yeah. I was thinking like Middle East. That's why. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember. I know. I remember your phone call. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'll get them ready. So you sent them. I just want to make. I remember seeing them, but I forget where I saw them. Was it Yahoo or Proton? Okay. So I'll pull those up. All right. So okay. Anything else? Okay. You're not on right now. It's just so you know. No, I thought you wanted to talk to me private to make sure. Yeah. You ready to go on? During the what? I didn't think. What do you mean? You are a mod. No, you're thinking it. No, you're getting mixed up with someone else. What did you ever do? That's what I'm saying. No, I do remember actually. There was one time there was someone I was talking about. They actually did do something, And then with you, I know that you weren't too happy during the Murphy Whoop. You know what I mean? Really? No, but I still, even with that, I didn't care. I understand. You know what I mean? It's cool. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sorry then. My bad. You know what I mean? All right. No, I remember. I just thought different. I don't know why. It must be just a name that looks like yours. But no, I remember you. Nothing but very, very nice on this channel and to me and everywhere. On other channels, everything. So I'm about to put you on, okay? And I'll pull up that other stuff, okay? Okay, cool. Hold on a second. All right, this is the Red Pill, Red Pill Dispensary. Who do we have the pleasure of speaking to?
This is Kizzy.
Kizzy. How you doing, Kizzy?
Feeling good, feeling good. So I just wanted to touch on something that we were actually discussing.
Are you on speaker?
I'm not.
Oh, okay. If you could try to speak up a little bit, that's all.
Turn it up?
Yeah, turn it up and try to speak up a little bit, that's all.
Okay, is this better?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just wanted to call and chat about what we were discussing yesterday. So in chat, we were bringing up whether or not, there was multiple genders, and the topic of gay frogs and the gay bomb came up. So I just wanted to tell
I missed all that.
Oh, yeah,
I did see something about gay frogs, but I didn't know what the hell you guys were talking about. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, right now, last time I called, I mentioned that I'm a firm believer that any time that people are trying to force you into two separate schools of thought and anything outside of that isn't allowed, that it does a disservice to truth, and it usually means that there's a bigger agenda there. So I understand there's only two genders, but I think to completely eliminate the trans and intersex issue as a whole, it allows certain things to occur that are quite dangerous, and they've proven themselves quite dangerous in multiple different ways. So I wanted to talk quickly about atrazine, which it's a herbicide. It's produced by Syngenta Ag. It was first registered in 1958. So this herbicide is used everywhere. It's used on golf courses, school playgrounds. Sugar, corn, macadamia. They even use it when they're growing Christmas trees. It's everywhere. And every year they use 80 million pounds of it across America. So usually Roundup is the chemical that gets all of the attention because it's carcinogenic, it's bad, right? But Monsanto developed Roundup with the hope that they could stop using atrazine altogether. So they knew that this chemical was bad. Well, when Roundup came out, it worked for a while, but then it built up resistance. So they ended up just using both of them at the same time. So what they discovered quite quickly is that it's an endocrine disruptor. So what that means is we have an endocrine system, and what it is, it's a set of hormone-secreting glands, and they're in charge of everything from regulating blood sugar, reproductive systems, metabolism, brain function, their nervous system. So it's an all-encompassing system that affects almost the whole body. So what they found out is that when animals are exposed to this chemical, it actually does one of two things. Either it changes their sex entirely, or it chemically castrates them. So in the first set of studies they did, out of the whole set of frogs, 75% of them that were exposed were completely emasculated, so they could no longer reproduce. And then the remaining 10% of them, they all
All right, so I have the 5 pictures. I just didn't know which one to put up. I just have the first one up right now.
Oh, it doesn't matter. They're just in a jar, so I just photographed them from different angles.
Okay, so I'll just go through the different angles as you talk.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. I'm sorry.
So this was just covered quite quickly. So as you can see, just doing basic completely die off. And this doesn't just affect frogs, it affects people, it affects everything. And like I said, this is in all of our corn, all of our food. They actually did a study 2 years ago where they tested 3 separate schools.
So Alex Jones was right?
Sorry?
Alex Jones was right this whole time?
Yeah.
Remember him? They're turning the frogs gay! He ended up being right. It's actually a big deal, and they really are.
Oh. Well, see, that's the big thing about Alex Jones is it's a tactic of his to use explosive dialogue. Like
exactly, but he's actually not as crazy as he comes off at all.
No.
At all.
No.
He's actually, like, very intelligent.
Yeah, but it does do the truth a disservice because a lot of people can't connect with that sort of intellect and high energy. You know,
Yeah.
it's kind of easily passed off as a joke.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like catch-22. You know, you get people interested that otherwise would never, you know, be willing to listen to information. But then the people that are serious, they often cast it aside.
And they don't like it. And he has like that masculinity thing to him too, and that's not popular anymore. Trust me, I know.
Especially if you're talking about things like transgender or homophobia.
Oh yeah.
You know, then it's easy to say, oh, there's just another white male.
But like in college, as a white guy and like playing sports and just kind of like I was in the military, like it was so weird how I was treated. Like I was called things I couldn't believe. Going to college like really like was a life changer for me. And I had been to college before. It's just college as of last year.
Right.
When I I couldn't believe how people act. But anyways, I'm sorry. It's totally off topic. So
no, that's okay.
I'm clicking through the pictures as you go.
Oh, okay, awesome. So those pictures right there, I actually worked for a famous artist. I'm an artist myself, but I was hired to help her go through her collections and itemize it. So she's a big collector of like independent scientists and artists. And there was one individual. So the atrazine studies originally began at the University of Berkeley, Cali. But what happened, and what often happens in science, is it's like a dandelion that comes up, right? And the wind catches it and blows those seeds across. What tends to happen is across this large area, even people that aren't talking, they'll tend to start studying the same thing. It's called the Daming effect. So that began occurring amongst a bunch of scientists. Well, this is one of him, and he started discovering just in the own pond in his town that this was occurring. And so those frogs that you see in the jar, that's some of his work. So that's actually some of the gay frogs from his studies.
Wow. So these are gay frogs right here. These are the actual gay frogs.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And you can still
most of them, at least.
No, all 3 of those ones are.
There's 3 in the jar, not 2?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like 2.
Yeah, I tried it. It was a really skinny jar.
Are they having sex?
I took a bunch of angles. No.
Oh, it looks like they're having gay sex. Gay frog sex. Right? Come on. If that's not gay frog sex, I don't know what it is.
Right. Pretty good. So I have like a bunch of his notes and stuff like that. And it's actually really interesting because when we were attempting to contact people that we thought might be interested, they behaved very, very strangely. So they're just because of this whole, gay rights and agenda and everything going in college, they're willing to.
Yeah, but they're willing to. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that crazy? They're willing to take that over science.
Yes, you have these people.
This is science,
religion,
and they'll like deny it because, like before, like it was the other way around. People would deny science for religion, right? But in the end, I mean, God ended up showing how like science is now kind of working for God, Like for instance, if you know anything about, you probably know about you. You sound very smart, Kizzy. Like for instance, like in order for something to like exist, like they figured it out with the God particle, it has to be observed by. Correct?
Has to be observed and measurable.
Yes. and or else it would just like go into a million pieces and just fly away, right?
Right.
So there has to be something observing everything.
Right. Well, that's when quantum physics comes in. But the determinant for science is that you have a measurable sequence that can be compared later on. So then you can get contrasting information to compare about whatever you're analyzing.
So okay,
Yeah.
that's good to know.
So it's hand in hand. But when you have people that call anybody religious idiots because you're believing in something that can't be tested, it can't be proved, it can't be touched, right? But then you have
Well, I wouldn't call them idiots.
No, I'm saying that scientists claim religious people are idiots.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
Something that you can't prove. Okay, so now we have people that are proving,
and they can't even prove gravity. Like, like there's so many things that they just don't understand, and to disprove a god at this point, they don't have enough science to even come close. In fact, the science, in my eyes, like kind of shows that there's a god. It's an intelligent creation. The whole thing,
Right. Right. It's the same thing that's occurring in whether it's archaeology or any of the scientists right now. They formulated a thought sequence on how things should fit. So like with archaeology, whenever they discover something new that doesn't fit in with their timeline, the first thing they do is they discredit that archaeologist and they throw out their work rather than adjusting the timeline and saying we have this new information. So it's going in all the fields of science. So the other thing I wanted to talk about, and it's really interesting, not a lot of people know about it, is the gay bomb. So it occurred in 1994 it was the Wright Laboratory, which is part of the U.S. Air Force. And they requested, it was $7.5 million to develop what they called at the time the love bomb. So the goal of it was it would be dispersed in the upper atmosphere and it'd be filled with female pheromones. So when it exploded, it'd fall down upon the enemy, and it would make them so irresistible to each other that they'd drop their guns, and then they'd drop their clothes, and they'd start making love.
Now, what happened when it went off? Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
So what actually happened when they did explode it over everybody? I mean, obviously, I know they didn't drop their clothes and have sex, but was there any, result?
Well, they didn't test a full working bomb. They did laboratory studies. They did it on animals. But as far as dropping it on an enemy, it was never actually tested unless, of course, it might be classified. But
do you think something like that would work or no? I don't.
No.
Yeah,
me either. The human system, it's been proven pheromones are credible to the sex.
Yes, but I think it would only work if the person was of their sexual preference. Like everybody gets very, very horny. It doesn't mean that you're going to be with somebody who is not your sexual preference. You know what I mean? And I don't mean like looks wise. I mean like male or female. You know what I mean?
Not just that, it's a little more complicated. Sex is far more complicated than most people assume. A lot of it isn't just psychological. So like I discussed earlier, the chemicals, they actually have a residual effect on people because it's affecting multiple parts of the body, primarily through the endocrine and the hormone system. But
they might feel like they want, but I just feel like in their mind, they're still there. They're still them. And they're not going to be with the sex that they're not, let's say they're straight. They're not going to be with a man, no matter how much chemical. I just don't believe that. Or if they're into men, they're not going to just be a woman instead of a man because of, you know what I mean?
No, this is what I'm trying to explain. It's not a point in time. It's previous to that point in time. So say you're induced to a certain amount of chemicals prior to the age of 5, before you develop those sexual characteristics and specifics. That's when it's important. If I dose you with a whole bottle of Atrazine right now, are you going to start screwing dudes? No, it's not going to happen.
No, but what if you dosed me when I was 5? How would it go down? Theoretically, how would it happen? This is a very interesting subject. Theoretically, if you dosed me when I was 5, what would happen? I would just in that moment do something, or I would grow up doing.
Well, that's the thing, is it would affect your endocrine system that is still developing, so it would affect your brain, it would affect your sexual characteristics, but the most important part is the brain. So transgender people, when they are actually doing autopsies on them now, they have, like, transgender male will have a female brain. Okay, these people that are claiming they're another sex that doesn't match their external organs, they have the brain of the sex that they're claiming because it has been mutated over time.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, the discussion.
So it's actually true that, like, it can change. Like, with transgender, they say, wow.
Yes, and the thing is it's genetically reliable over time. So, like, those frogs, the reason that they die out so quickly, it's not just because they're only screwing other guys and they're not reproducing. What's occurring is those males that do reproduce are only producing males because those sex characteristics carry on. So, with the transgender issue, if this keeps occurring, that can actually be, in the cases where there is reproduction, that trait can be passed on because that damage has been done to those genetics.
Wow. I'm telling you, Kizzy, I actually, like, in chat, I pictured you a little bit different. I pictured you as, like, an intelligent girl, but, like, I don't know, I just pictured you a little bit. You were, like, a genius. You know what you're talking about. Is this what you do for a profession, work in this field?
Kind of.
Okay.
So maybe that's what. I can go into it a little bit. So I had a full ride scholarship to do a pharmacology research. So I did that for a couple of years. That's why I'm interested in all this. But what happened is, I know I told you a little bit about my life and all the crazy stuff that happened to me when I was overseas.
Yeah.
So I turned to drugs. So I lost, like,
you see, that's why, like, I hate when people judge drug addicts. Like, there was one person say who almost started to. That's why I said, listen, you don't understand. Some of the smartest people in the world, end up turning to drugs because, in my mind, ignorance is bliss. Like, somebody who's just, like, head in the clouds, kind of like whatever, like, they're happy, because they're just kind of. Whereas somebody who's a thinker and just always thinking, like, they unfortunately have a life of despair and a lot of tough, just thinking about things and.
Yes. Well, ever since I was little, I always remember that I'd be so jealous of everybody I was around because they would go to sleep and they'd lay down and they'd fall asleep. And
me too. That was like that too. Yeah. I was like, what do? They just fall asleep, and I just lay there and think about everything you could think of, from my parents dying to like like the picturing. When you're a kid, you picture yourself as some hero in some situation, just anything, just and then all of a sudden it's the next morning you wake up, but it'd take forever to fall asleep. Yeah, in my mind, it just wouldn't stop. To this day, it doesn't stop. It's always...
Yeah, no turn-off switch. If you look at, like, Ernest Hemingway, I mean, all the great writers, most of the great scientists, they all had a chemical dependence of one sort or another.
Yeah, wow. That's amazing. And I found that, too, like, through my, just growing up. Like, honestly, like, some of the smartest guys I know got addicted to drugs. But they got out of it. That doesn't mean that they didn't get out of it just because they're smart. I mean, that might have helped. But they might have, kind of approached a plan. But,
Unfortunately, with addicts, the ones that tend to be the worst are the smartest because they have the ability, the knowledge,
to keep getting high.
To keep getting high.
Yeah.
Money, to keep keep going to evade law enforcement. I mean,
Yeah.
they're usually the ones that end up on the worst end of the spectrum.
It's true. Yeah, because if you're not that intelligent, it's very hard to come up with, let's say, $100 a day to get high. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be very intelligent without a job to get $100 a day. You know, to hustle that up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, this topic is just, it's really important.
How long do you have? I just had 5 years.
I'm coming up on 4.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah.
That's great. And where do you live, by the way?
In Nevada.
In Nevada. Wow, it's bad out there too, huh?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, Vegas, of course. But, well, this is what an interesting subject. This is what a great subject. I did not expect this.
Well, I just want, so for the people in the chat right now, we're pretty right-minded rather than being overly liberal. So I think it's important for people on the right.
Well, I'm kind of like a moderate. I used to be a moderate Democrat. Now I'm a moderate leaning right, but only because of Trump.
Right, but my point is that
it's more right leaning than left. I agree.
Well, so in that dichotomy, right? So how the right generally approaches the subject of gender is nope, only 2, no discussion, shut down, you're an idiot. How the left approaches it is there's as many as you want, it's love and acceptance, but neither one of them actually care about the transgender people or the people having these issues. Because what you could do is instead of arguing and fighting with somebody that has this disorder or this mental issue, whatever you want to call it, you could talk to them and say, have you looked into dioxin? Have you looked into BPA, atrazine, phthalate, cycles, fire retardants, fluorinated chemicals, plasticides? There's a list a mile long of things we know, not conspiracy, things we know and have proven time and time again. Right now, what's going on overseas really makes me mad too, because when I lived in Southeast Asia, I used to go out in the middle of the night and we would search for sea turtles. They'd lay their eggs and we'd dig them up in the middle of the night so the locals wouldn't go in and eat them. So I spent a long time saving these sea turtles. Well, the mainstream media keep pushing articles saying there's no more sea turtles because global warming, the temperature's going up. That's dead wrong. They're all dying because of BPA from the massive amount of plastics in the water. It's turning them all female.
They're looking to, and then did you hear about the snake that, nature's funny. There was a snake, and I think it's actually local around here, and it actually reproduced two snakes, or at least one snake, but maybe even 2. It reproduced 2 on its own. There's no males. It basically cloned itself, a snake, in captivity. Yeah, but that's only the second documented case of a snake doing that. I mean, that happens a lot with certain animals, where you don't need the man. They can create, like you said, asexual reproduction. But this snake literally cloned 2 more snakes. I think it's 2. It might have just been 1, but I think it might have been 2. I think it was 2.
Right. Yeah.
It's amazing.
There's a lot of different. There is asexual animals, especially.
But usually snakes aren't one of them. This is only a second documented case ever. So that must have been crazy, for them to see what? There's no males here. How's she pregnant? And at that point it only happened once before. Probably 80 years ago,
But see, there's a evolutionary mechanism that does kick in with some animals, and it's the whole process of how you can keep your species alive. So some animals under high stress or low reproduction rates are capable of becoming asexual, because that ensures that no matter how low that species gets as far as the sex ratio, male to female, that it's capable of reproducing itself. It's a mechanism that kicks in.
Wow.
So there is.
It makes sense though. Otherwise, that would be the end. You know what I mean? So it's after so long of, no males and no natural way of reproducing, the body is just going to figure out a way to reproduce, especially in something like a snake. That's amazing.
And something, something that's as biologically simple as a snake. Humans
Exactly,
aren't capable
exactly.
of that. I mean, there's far more than
No, humans, no.
But the thing where all this relates back to us, and not just the transgender people, is the sterility of males has skyrocketed since 1948.
That's so true. That's so true. And in the military, they used to make us sterile on purpose all the time.
Yep.
They didn't want us. They didn't want us to get aroused ever. They didn't want us to have dreams or whatever. They didn't want us to, like in boot camp. We didn't know, but it was in our food. And like after a couple of weeks, people started talking like, "Hey, I haven't. Excuse me, ladies, but let's be. I'm trying. This is educational. I haven't. Been aroused. In weeks." And then all of a sudden another guy is like, "Me either." And everyone's like, "Me either, me either." And we figured out like, wow, they're putting stuff in our food so that we, do not become aroused. Because there was also females on the other side. It was like a co-ed. We didn't sleep in the same area, but even the groups that weren't co-ed, they would put stuff in the food that make you not aroused. Now, that's different than being sterile, obviously, but I don't know how safe that is either. Because for years I ate that food. For 3.5 years, for 3 years I ate that food. Like what? Like who knows? Like, and so and that, like you said about people being sterile. Like my brother, he's sterile. My younger brother and my older brother is sterile. It's like crazy. You never used to hear that before.
No.
Usually, if someone didn't have kids, it's because either the woman couldn't have kids, or they just didn't have the. It just never happened for them. They never found the right one at the right time. It's just now it's like common for people just not to have kids, and whether they're sterile or not, or whatever the reason is, it's. What do you think it is? Do you think it's the fluoride? Do you think it's the vaccines? Do you think it's the air, atmosphere? Do you think it's the? What would be your most educated guess?
Well, it's toxicity overload. So it's a combination of BPA, which is a plastic that's illegal in almost every country on the planet, even for.
Well, you're saying toxicity. Toxicity in what though? In what we ingest?
I'm listing them right
now. I'm
now.
sorry. I didn't understand the first example.
So the first one's BPA. So it's plastic that literally all of our food comes in. It's super sensitive to light.
Yeah.
It's light to temperature. I mean, all of our plastic bottles. There's dioxin, which is a huge libido killer. That's used to bleach all of the paper we have. Anything that you see that's white has dioxin in it.
Yeah. And that's why they say if you're prepping, do not, so don't like have like a bunch of bottled water and be like, I'm prepped, because that plastic will actually poison the water.
Exactly.
In the sun. Yeah.
There's perfluorinated chemicals, which is different than fluorination. It's in the same family because it's fluoro, but it's a chemical which they use on non-stick pans. So that actually causes sterility in some cases, and we cook on non-stick pans all the time. That's why I always say try to use cast iron. There's bisphenol, there's a lot of plasticides. Now, fire retardants are something that we find in a lot of our clothes, especially children's clothes, especially underwear, because there was an issue in the 60s to 70s. There was kids and women falling asleep smoking cigarettes, and they'd catch fire because their gowns were made out of a material that, caught fire really quickly. It's flammable. So fire retardants are actually built into a lot of our clothes and our underwear, and that's another one. So the list is long. And like I said, we are one of the only countries that openly sells and allows these to be placed in our environment. I mean, even India doesn't allow a lot of these things.
Even like GMOs, Russia, they don't allow. Most countries don't allow GMOs.
Right, exactly. And see, that was a big thing with the Russia and Chinese trade of the soybeans. Everybody was talking about, oh no, it's going to hurt our soybean farmers. Well, Russia was always already trying to pull out because we have GMOs and we have all these chemicals they don't want.
Wow. Amazing.
So, I definitely...
Any other ones?
Nope, that's the main two I wanted to talk about. So
Yeah.
thank you, everyone, for your time.
I honestly, I have to say, this was amazing. You're amazing. This was like, wow. You just blew my mind. Wow. I didn't expect this. I really didn't.
I've talked to you once before.
No, I know. I remember. I remember.
Oh, okay.
I know at first I was like, wait a second. And then you reminded me. I remembered. But, wow. That was a great call.
Yeah, I think the only way that we're going to slow any of this down is including the gays and the transgenders in this discussion. Instead of making it, oh, you're an abomination of hell, Jesus hates you. Instead of doing that kind of stuff, let's bring it to something that they actually can relate with, which is usually science. And so instead of making it black or white, let's talk about the area in between and why this is occurring. I mean, this isn't conspiracy theory. This is fact, and this is something that should be in the center of every discussion.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so thank you guys for your time. Please look into it. Please, if you're prepping, make sure you're buying things that say BPA on the cans. Usually that will mean
Now, where do you go to college? I'm gonna let you finish that. I'm sorry, finish your thing. Make sure you buy things that say BPA on the cans.
BPA free, okay? So
BPA free. I'm sorry.
If it doesn't specify that it's BPA free, it's probably in it. So a lot of times you may find deals like, $10 for 20 cans. It's usually probably a bad idea.
Yeah, anything that's like sounds too good to be true usually is.
Yes, unfortunately. So, and BPA breaks down quickly. It breaks down with heat and light, which doesn't matter on the inside of the can, but it does matter for water, for all kinds of things you buy.
Wow. So, did you go to college?
Yes.
Where'd you go? If you don't mind me asking. Like, I could take you off chat. I could take you off speaker if you don't feel comfortable, like, having it out there. I took you out. Where'd you go to college? And now you're going where? Where's that? Accounting. Really? You sure? Yeah? I'm going to Northeastern next. I go to Mass Bay now. We're going to Northeastern next year. But, yeah. That's a good point. My brother did accounting. Yeah. And now he's really rich. Yeah. Well, he ended up just taking over like a big business. Because he just got the numbers, He knew they were going to fail and lent them enough where he basically owned their ass if they went down again. And he knew they would. And now he owns it. Now he owns a chain of Dunkin' Donuts. Where's that? What you don't tell me like the exact, but like what part of the country? Northern Nevada. No, just curious. I thought that was a great call, and yeah. No, I was hoping you'd say Vermont. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. What's the point? All this space. But okay, I'm gonna put you on speaker. I just didn't want like I know you didn't feel comfortable like saying all the college stuff, you know. So, I don't want to ruin it for you. All right. So that was a great call, and thank you, Kizzy. Honestly, you surprised me. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, no problem. And if anybody has any questions about where to look or kind of what information to sort through, I'd be happy to send you some of my research or, anything you have questions with. And I brought it up in Badger Chat before, but if anybody is suffering from an addiction or pain, please look to Kratom as an answer if you need a good supplier. I know somebody from Indonesia that's a great supplier.
Wow. So you heard that, guys? So, wow. Hey, kids, do me a favor. Obviously, you're not going to be a stranger. You're a mod, but, call in more often. Great call. Great subject. Great call. I hope you call in more often.
I will. Look forward to it.
All
See
right.
you in chat.
All right. I'll see you in chat. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Okay. I just have one announcement. Guys, if you guys could just, for Kelly, if you guys could just pray for her boyfriend's mother. She's in the hospital. I'm going to tonight when I do my prayers. I'll say a prayer for your boyfriend's. I didn't know you had a boyfriend, but for her mother, for his mother, I'll say a prayer tonight. But I just want to put that out in case no one saw it. And also, yeah, that was a great call. Great call. All right, Tennessee. Hi, it's the Red Pill Dispensary. Who do we have the pleasure of speaking to? Excuse me?
Can you let me catch
You know what? Are you on?
Okay.
It sounds like you're
Yeah,
on speaker.
I'm good.
All right, you're good
Can
now.
you hear me without background? Because I'm like in a little
Yeah,
big
now
room
I
right
can
now.
hear you. Now, before I couldn't, but now I can.
Okay. So I just want to know, because of your background, why in 2010, when everything started being revealed to me, I got Babylon on my computer.
Who are we speaking to?
Suzanne.
Suzanne. Okay.
Yeah. And that's my real name. I don't care. Been on the tag list for.
I give my real first name.
Yeah, I don't care. So, okay, I started seeing all this stuff, and that was what God revealed to me. That's what I really feel like. And I'll go to my grave doing that. So, with your cryptology background, why was that put on my computer afterwards? Can you tell me that? If you can't tell me that here, I'll email you my email address.
Wait, I don't even know the question.
Okay, Babylon.
Okay, all right. Let's do this slow. All right, Babylon. Okay, yep, go ahead.
Okay, so why? Because that was my biggest mistake ever, was releasing information to Homeland Security. Okay?
Release information to who?
Homeland Security.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, I have the freaking program Babylon on my computer. And that was in 2010.
It's a program?
Well, yeah, I'm assuming, because then everything was tagged. I will say this, and I can't say much more than this, that my dad worked for Halliburton.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And that was back in Iraq.
Mm-hmm.
So why was that program put on my computer, except for to surveil me?
So basically, what you're saying is that I would take that as, if that's a code, I would take that as, Babylon. They call America, the whore of Babylon.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say that everything we do, everything we say, this whole show, every phone call, every step you take, every text you make,
And
every every
yeah.
breath you make is all downloaded into these supercomputers at NSA, and that's true.
So okay, so we're talking about
Did I crack the code? Did I crack code? That's not really how cryptology works, but I mean, in a way, it is.
Okay, so you had a conversation or a program earlier today, and I missed it because I was at work, about being a TI person, right?
A tag individual, yes.
Yeah. So.
Electronically.
Right.
But I'm not a gang stalk, because some people.
Well, I'm not saying that you are.
I'm just saying that these situation. People. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so should I be concerned about that? Because I am going through a bunch of crap right now.
Well, it depends on what the crap is. Give me 2 examples.
Gosh, I really don't, because it's kind of embarrassing. But I mean, I'm a believer.
It's okay.
I believe in God.
We're all we're not anonymous, but we are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can say
it. I'm not even scared anymore.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Really not.
And don't be embarrassed. Don't ever be embarrassed here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so in 2010, I got saved as a born-again believer. Okay.
I'm born again. Okay.
And I remember, at that point, I was going through a bunch of stuff. Yeah. And the fact that I looked at God's word, and he said, okay, you're supposed to be the protector of your house. That was my job at that point. And so that's what I've been doing since then.
Yeah.
Okay. So I started seeing all these codes.
Now, that was said to you, or you just
No, that was said to me.
Now, how do you know by house that they meant your literal house and not your body?
Oh, and I don't. That's why I'm coming to you.
That's I was going to say, usually when they say house or your church or temple,
that was to me.
They're talking about your body.
Well, I could tell
taking care of your body.
No,
No, you don't think that's it? Usually that's.
Well, but, I could tell a bunch of stuff that's gone on.
And it would make more sense that it's the actual house.
And I just can't say anymore.
All right, we'll go with the actual house then. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So anyway, I was going through that situation, and even my husband comes in and says, they are going to lock you up. And I was like, no, I'm going to email Homeland
Why? You didn't do anything at that point.
Well, I didn't, because I was seeing all this.
Who's going to lock you up? You didn't do anything. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, I didn't understand what I was seeing, but I was seeing it. And so I emailed them.
How are you seeing it?
I don't.
Visions?
That's what I'm saying, is I don't understand how I was seeing it, but I was just seeing it. Like, I can watch it on TV now and see code.
So basically visions. So basically visions. I do. I think so. Yeah, visions.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about, because you're in cryptology. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So I can see it. And so at that point, because I'm a new believer, I'm like, oh my goodness, what am I doing? What am I seeing? I don't even understand it at that point. And so I'm like, okay, God. And y'all are going to think this is crazy, but that's okay, because that's who I am.
No, you're not crazy. You're not crazy.
Well,
I don't think you're crazy.
I'm not crazy because I'm a believer and I know where
I can tell that you're pretty intelligent. Yeah. You're like an intelligent woman. You're just like a little bit different, and that's I like different.
Just because
I like different.
Heck and back.
Just
What would you
saying.
rather? Different or somebody who's the
No,
same
I'd
as
rather
everyone
be who
else?
I am. It doesn't
Exactly.
matter.
Me too. I'm different as well. I would rather be me than like everyone
Anybody
else.
else.
Everyone else, a lot of people are like the same.
I have a tattoo on my arm.
Yeah.
It is of Hebrews 11:1. And if you want to pull up that scripture, go ahead and do it. What it is, it's talking about, and it's a puzzle.
You know what?
piece.
I'll pull
And
it.
it is
I'll
the
pull it up.
mystery of everything.
Hebrews, is it 11:1 you said?
Yep, 11:1. It is the mystery of everything and put together, because it's what you cannot see, but you know it's certain.
All right, so hold on. Let me get it so the audience can see it.
I'm so
Oh, they can
glad
see
you
it that
answered my
way.
call, because I have to be at work I have to be at a manager's meeting. That might not be work, but
All right.
yeah, it's work.
So basically, the premise of it is faith in action. And what we got is
Read it.
now
Read
faith.
it fully.
Which version do you want?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
They're all good.
Now faith is confidence in what we hope for and assurance about what we do not see. You're right. That's actually one of those verses that sums up a lot.
Everything.
But almost everything.
It really does. Almost everything except for what that certain person believes.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the mystery.
That's a good one.
Each one of us holds a piece to the puzzle. So my belief is with every myth there is truth.
Well, yeah, I think everything's balanced. To every bad there is good. As to every
For every lie there is truth.
Exactly.
Because Satan created the lie.
We could go all
because
day.
There's the truth.
I do believe in like a yin yang type of thing, but not in the way the Japanese do, because it's different.
Right. Yeah. Well, because even the Japanese with the yin yang, they think that is that they have to go to the narrow path, and they have to weeble and wabble through it. Not saying that their belief is wrong, because
it's not that different than ours, because they say the path to heaven is narrow and the road is to destruction is broad.
Yeah,
and everything's this duality. So
you think about duality, think about everybody. If you think about the conception that the road to the path is narrow.
And you don't have to think about everyone in the world. You think about everyone who's ever been on the world.
Everybody existing.
That's ever existed.
How narrow is
like
that,
somebody from 7,000 BC will be next to you.
How narrow is that? So everybody needs to think about that. We need to think about that in existence.
Yeah, it is kind of scary. It's like, well, wow. If you want to take the greatest men from not just the world, not just this state, not just from my church, not from my church, not from just my state, not from my country, not even from this earth, but from everyone who's ever lived in every single, and you take the best men who followed it the way they're supposed to.
So we need to think about that, and I think about that myself.
I think about stuff like that all the time. Yeah.
Me too. And I enjoyed the last caller. I really did.
Oh, that was amazing. Yeah,
I really did.
I'm enjoying your call as well. I'm enjoying your call as well.
Well, it is what it is. I just enjoy being able to talk with like-minded people.
Yes, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter that we just don't realize that each one of us holds a piece of the puzzle. I was saved when I was 33. Thought I was going to hell on a church pew all that time and did not even realize it.
Would you say that one more time? What? And then you didn't realize it?
I was sitting in church. I've been raised Baptist my whole life. And I'm 42 right now, but I had thought that I was saved since I was a little girl. But no, I wasn't saved. And then I had some
incidences happened with my family that made me kind of think, okay, I'm going to change this person. I'm gonna read the Bible to them, say, hey, no, look, this is what the Word of God said, and then God all of a sudden says, hey, you need to take the plank out of your own eye and realize what's going on.
Yeah,
because and then I had a vision, and this is just my experience. Y'all can take it for what it is. I had this experience, this vision, where this person in my eyes, because I thought it was an abomination, and that goes back to what the last caller was talking about. If you can remember what they were talking about, not saying that you can't, but I'm just saying you got to take it in a retrospect.
Yeah.
If you think about what the last person was talking about, I'm thinking, okay, so my church, my belief system has taught me that this person is going to hell the whole time, and then God says, no, I'm spewing you out of my mouth.
Yeah, because you were neither hot nor cold, but lukewarm.
Yeah, I was lukewarm. But if you go back to Revelation,
I actually told my mother that line not too long ago. She was like, well, I do this. At least I do that. I'm like, Mom, no.
It doesn't matter.
I said, you either, with it or against it. I said, and I recited that line, You're neither hot nor cold. You are lukewarm. So I spit you off.
I'm knocking at the door.
Yeah.
But why would he be knocking at the door if he was already in?
Well, it's the whole idea of, I'm here.
You have to accept it.
Yeah.
So anyway, I enjoy
Great
your show
call.
so much.
I
work so much.
Yeah, but every time you call, I always have a great time. At the beginning, I don't know what to think, because you're like, all right, here we go, and I don't know what to think. You know what I mean? But then all of a sudden, it ends up, you end up making so much sense, and I love your phone calls. Please just keep calling. Okay?
I will. And, good night, and God bless.
God bless. All right, have sweet dreams, and
gotta go to work early.
Make sure you call again. Me too.
All right, bye.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be screwed for work. 2 days without sleep. Oh, it's gonna be a nightmare. But the only good thing is I don't even have to leave for work until 10:30, so that's good. This is a good thing about radio. All right, so phone lines open, fellas and ladies and gentlemen. Great calls tonight. Amazing calls tonight. I almost want to change the name. Seeking Truth, Self-Awareness, and Mental Health. Basically, that was me the first 15 minutes. And then it's really just taking off from there. So I'm going to have to change the title. Can I do that right now? Yeah, I can. So if anyone wants to call in, if not, we can do something else. We could do something fun. We could do something, anything. How long have we been up? Let's see. How long have we been up? I can't even see it. Oh, wow. We've been up 2 hours and 40 minutes. And it's pause for some reason. Probably just I'm doing this. So 2 hours and 40 minutes. So I'll take 1 or 2 more calls. So if someone wants to call. Who hasn't called in a while? Yeah, I heard that Babylon's one of those data mining apps too. But is there anything else special about it besides that? Besides being named Babylon and just that it's a data mining app? I can't see. they something it in all that free stuff they let you down. Something there are many others. Do you think it's like a honey pot? I just don't. Maybe I'll start with the date. So I'm waiting on a call. While I'm waiting, I'm just gonna change this right here. So for a title, if anyone has an idea for a title, just write it right in. So let's see. Actually, I got it. So I'm gonna put March, April, May. Okay. Let me see if you guys are right. Yeah, so there's a good so far good calls on this one. Come on, right here. Gmail. No. Why do I get confused on this everything? Oh yeah. Yes, I can. Oh, I'm so sorry. I had it plugged into the. I meant to plug it into the wall. I'm sorry, guys. I just read a message from someone saying. I just realized it was plugged into. I should have just plugged it into the wall. Oh man. If somebody had like headphones, that would be annoying. It's annoying anyway. It's just sorry about that, guys. It's out now. Yes, I can. I don't have to drive. Sorry, I had it plugged into the. I don't have to drive tonight. What makes you think I have to drive? I don't think I have to drive. Yeah, I don't have to drive. Anyone that was here earlier got picked up. I don't have to drive. It's just me and the baby. The baby's sleeping. Yeah, amazing variety of. Someone calling? If not, I have all kinds of other stuff I could read. Oh, it says the Red Pill Dispensary. Who the pleasure of speaking to?
So I thought I'd call in.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat yourself? We didn't catch that.
Name's Raven. I was just calling in. No one
Raven?
else is calling in. Yeah, Raven.
Oh, okay. Is this your first time watching my show?
Yeah.
Oh, how did you find my show?
First time calling in.
How did you find my show?
I just found you on YouTube.
Oh, nice. And this is your first time listening to one of my shows? This is the first time listening to one of my shows?
I think this is the first time I caught you live, yeah.
Oh, first time. Oh, so you subscribed a while ago. Okay.
Yeah, I've been subscribed
Okay,
a while.
well, cool. No, I was just curious because, I've been getting a lot of new lately. That's why I asked. But yeah, so what's on your mind tonight?
I guess geoengineering's been a big topic recently, but I don't know what you guys are discussing. I just hopped in recently. I didn't hear much, but
well, we've been honestly we've been all over the board. Every single phone call has been about something totally different. So basically, the floor is yours. Anything you want to talk about. If you want to talk about that, that's a very good subject.
Yeah, it's just been crazy around where I live. The skies. It's been like lattice up there for weeks.
So now, when did you first start noticing the geoengineering?
Oh, I've been noticing it for a few years. I've been pointing it out since I was a kid. Like, why are the clouds
When you were a kid, you noticed it?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't start noticing it really until like, I don't know, 2013, 2014, personally. I just never noticed till then. Yeah.
I asked when I was little. I was wondering why the planes were leaving big trails.
Well, they used to when I was a kid. They would leave the trail, but it would go away right away because it was an actual contrail. They're supposed to leave a contrail, but a chemtrail, it stayed, and it wouldn't look right, and that's.
I don't know, man. I think that this has been going on a lot longer. I think it's been
oh yeah, it has. They did this back in Vietnam.
World War.
They did this back in Vietnam, and
They've been amping it up since.
It's been going on. Yeah, it's been going
thing
on.
we've got going.
Yeah.
It's probably the most concerning thing.
Would you say it's most concerning? Well, when it comes to nature, yeah, that's very concerning, right?
Yeah, it's not just the trails up there. It's like with Hurricane Harvey, it was manipulated and it was held there for an extra lengthy time.
Yeah.
I don't know who did that particularly, but we know Russia likes to boast about their technology and their power.
They're so far behind us. Russia is like nothing. They're so far. But it's China that is the threat. And I think Trump's doing such a good job with these tariffs that the only thing is I'm worried he's going to do too good of a job with the tariffs, which is basically what's happening. And they're going to feel like they have no choice but war. Kind of like Japan felt in World War II when they only had 6 months of oil left, you know, and they had to go to war.
Yeah.
So I worry sometimes about that.
Yeah.
Anything else in geoengineering that you've noticed?
The law systems have been so backwards.
Yeah.
That's one of my big. That hits home. I've been hurt by that as a kid from the law systems. Doesn't help kids at all. Really, don't really care about them. It really boggles my mind that someone will get thrown in prison for their whole life for having too much weed on them, but someone who defiles a child will get put in for 3 years and let out again.
Yeah, it's disgusting. That is disgusting. I that goes right through. I don't even, ugh. Yeah, that's bad. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's forever. You know what I mean? Like the kids carry that forever. Their family carries it forever. I mean, imagine being the little girl's father. It's like you didn't protect your daughter. That's it. Even though it's not true and there's nothing you could have done, you're always gonna think like that. You know? If something ever happened to my daughter, knock on wood, like God forbid, like I would blame myself forever. You know, like no matter, like I just would. I would.
Yep.
You know. So do you got anything else? Or
I don't know.
so your main concern is basically the geoengineering. Yeah. I mean that's a huge one. That's a big one. Definitely a big one.
I've realized something else recently. I don't know. I haven't seen it brought up anywhere, but I know I was taught in school. I'm relatively young. I mean, 21. I'm just out
21? Oh, so you're very young.
So,
where do you live? What part of the U.S.?
I'm over the dry butt crack of Washington. So.
Oh, Washington State?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got every part of the world in it, basically, but the desert part of it really freaking sucks. But
I didn't know there was a desert part of Washington.
yeah, there's a big old desert out there.
Huh. I didn't know that. I had no idea. So, let's see.
What I was trying to bring up was in school we were taught that we're not allowed to use Wikipedia as a source for anything we're studying or researching. But now on the media it's being pushed that the government and the internet will be using Wikipedia as the source for most information. Like you get little blurbs underneath videos with Wikipedia links for information that the videos mention.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like seeding a cognitive dissonance in the generations.
Cognitive dissonance,
just to help with the mind control situations.
Wow.
But, teaching you one way as a child to do things, but then totally contradicting that as adults. It's strange to me.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
They keep changing the generation names too, it seems. Like iGen was supposed to be iGen, and now it's
what is iGen anyway? So what are you? You're not a millennial? You're too young to be a millennial?
I'm right after that year.
So what's right? It's iGen instead of XGen, iGen? And why is that? What's the I for? Like iPhone?
X is before millennial, then Y. And then Z.
Wait, say it again. Say the whole thing.
Boomers, Xers, millennials.
No, you missed one.
iGen.
You missed one. Wait, what am I? Isn't there one between? You said boomers.
Xers.
Gen X. I'm too young to be Gen X. But then the next one you said was millennials. There's one in between that, right? I'm not a millennial or a Gen X. I'm in between.
I don't recall. I'm
Right? Or am I losing my
as far as I
mind?
know, there wasn't one between them. But
You know, I can't
I could
even
be
think
wrong.
of it. So maybe you are right, actually, about this. Huh? Wow. Trying to think.
Well, there's
Yeah.
lots of
Yeah.
strange things going on.
Now, what do you think? Do you think that Bible prophecy is being filled at all?
What?
Bible prophecy. Or
Bible prophecy?
do you not believe in that?
I'm not sure. I'm reading the Bible myself for the first time. I actually finished reading Genesis today.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to read it again before I
Sometimes
move on to the next
it's
section,
hard to understand. It's so crazy. As soon as like you are filled with the Holy Spirit, you read it and it like makes sense. I don't know. That's been my experience, at least. There's been times before when I read it and it was just like, oh, it was just I didn't want to read it. It was really just like hard to get through.
Yeah.
And basically like nothing really like made sense or stuck out, and I just found myself just saying the words. But once I was born again, I read it with a whole new set of eyes. It was almost like I read it like you know, like I believe, and I don't know. It just made sense. The stories made sense. I saw like all the great sacrifice. I saw this, just everything. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I think you know what I'm getting at. It was really like amazing in that way.
Yeah, I think I know.
Yeah.
I haven't had that personally yet, but
Yeah, you'll get there. I mean, if you just stick with it, I guess, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Well,
I really don't know what I'm doing or what.
Nobody really knows. Nobody really knows what they're doing. Some people like pretend to know everything, and they know what they're gonna be doing 5 years and 10 years, and they know what their beliefs will be. And then life kicks them in the ass, and they realize they don't know. And nobody knows for a fact where they're gonna be, or what they're gonna be thinking, or what they're gonna be doing.
Yeah.
In 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, whatever it is. It's about the journey, really. And, but you do want some type of goal, because you need the goal to keep you going, So,
yeah.
Whatever's like that burning desire inside you, I would set that on a mountaintop and, metaphorically, maybe even literally, and basically just walk towards it. It's not going to be easy to get to get to it up on that mountaintop, but once you do, I think it'll be such a sense of accomplishment. There'll be nothing you can't take on. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just concerned whether my wants are what are the things that I should actually seek after, and not those are the influences.
So are you worried that
me have.
Are you worried that your wants don't go along with what the Lord God and Jesus would want?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm able to understand or...
Understand? Oh, you can understand.
Or go through with things or do things. I don't know.
Well, the fact that you're sitting here... See, listen, if you really couldn't understand it, do you know what you would be saying? Something totally different. You wouldn't even be talking about them. You'd be like, well, I'm just going to do something new because I this, I that, I this, I that. That's how you'd be talking if you were truly like how you just described. Well, you didn't. You're talking about like almost as if I don't even know if I'm worthy or if I'm able to do it. You know what I mean? That's a good sign. It means that your heart's in the right place. And I think you're going to be just fine. I would pray and you know, like when you have that opportunity in front of you, you know, take it. Seriously, people who what you just described as you, well, you're not that person. You're sitting here you're not talking I. You're talking like, you know, am I worthy, you know, of, you know, the Lord, the Lord and all that, and Jesus, and you know, like that shows your character. I'm actually pretty impressed with you. You should be proud of yourself. You didn't even know it, but like, you're very honorable. You're like sitting there thinking like things are so bad, but just by explaining how it's bad, it shows that no, you're a different type of cat. Like, you are talking with real remorse as if you don't belong. You know what I mean? And whatever problems you've done in your past, the fact that you're like this now, trust me, it's forgiven. I mean, I can't speak about, you know, speak for anyone higher, like Lord God, but the fact that you're talking like that's a good sign. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Huh? Just listen? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like you needed to hear that.
Sorry, what did you say?
I feel like you almost needed to hear that, even though it wasn't much I had to say. I mean, you said it all yourself. I just pointed it out to you. It's so funny. It's like, you know, it kind of reminds me of like sometimes with me, like I can give like all my friends the best relationship advice, whether they be married, non-married, you know, whatever. I can give them the best ideas. I can get all that kind of stuff, right? But then when it comes to my own, I'm clueless. I'm a sucker, you know? It's like, and my friends say it, they're like, dude, like, yo, you came up with like the craziest like idea. It was like, you know, something that my wife will never forget. And you can't even figure out how to like do the most basic thing in your own relationship. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes it's easier to help others than yourself. And it's hard to kind of like see where you're at and what you deserve. And where you're at and where you deserve and what you deserve is so much more than you realized or implied at the beginning of this conversation.
It's true.
Yeah, and you're loved, and you're not just loved by, of course, you know, like the Lord Father, but also Jesus and the Son, and you know, you're loved by me. I know you're loved by everyone in chat, you know, and I don't think that's really what you need, but it's nice to know you're loved no matter what. I just think that you needed to hear that you were being negative on yourself when in reality, just like, I don't know, I admire you. You the way you just were talking at the beginning, it was just very selfless and very self-aware, but at the same time not. You know what I mean? Like, you like had the wrong view of yourself, but you were very self-aware of doing the right thing, and it's honorable. I think that's cool. So, huh?
There's definitely things I need to work through and get past and
Well,
accept in my past before I can.
Yeah,
really
yeah, you gotta do that, but trust me, as far as what you sound like, you sound great.
Still young.
And
All that.
and aren't you 21?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, you yeah, you have so much life ahead of you to learn, and I just think it's amazing the way you were so selfless at 21. I actually forgot your age. I forgot how young you were. At 21, you were that selfless like that. You're a special person. And I really want to like thank you from the bottom of my heart for calling in.
Thank you too.
Because you're not the only one who needed it. We all need to hear stuff like this here and there. You know?
That's true.
And so, did you want anything else? Or what was your name again? And your
Raven.
That's right, Raven. What part of the U.S. are you from? What part of
Where am I from?
Yeah, what part of it? Yeah.
I was born in Guam.
Really? Are you a military brat?
Yeah, my father was.
Yeah, so he was
Navy up there. So.
Navy? You know I was Navy, right?
So.
You didn't know that? Really?
No.
You're new to the channel? You must be new to the channel, or at least like listen. But yeah, I was Navy. I was Navy intelligence, cryptology, code breaking. I was stationed in Hawaii, Great Lakes, Afghanistan,
my father was born in Hawaii.
Huh?
I think he was out there in Hawaii as well.
Yeah, yeah. It's a great place to visit, horrible place to live. So
yeah, I was born in Guam, and right after that, I think it was December, Typhoon Paka hit.
Wow. I heard about that.
Yeah, we moved back to the States soon after that.
Oh, yeah. West Coast?
The lower Seattle side.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And so, do you go to college?
No.
Really?
No.
You're a very smart girl. You don't go to college?
Through school, so
no, listen, I barely skated my way through school, too. And honestly, on my ASVAB, I scored in like the top 2% of the, you know what I mean, of everybody.
Yeah, I literally.
It's a matter of applying. You probably just hated the school and didn't want to be there. And
yeah, I got expelled twice in my senior year.
Yeah, see, I got expelled too, and I got suspended probably like 7 times. But they ended up taking me back and let me graduate. And then they would be like, listen, you need straight A's in all your class in order to pass, in order to graduate. So what did I do? I got straight A's, fourth quarter. Like school always came. It wasn't like I wasn't challenged until the Navy. And even college, it's like some of the classes, only a couple of the classes are really challenging. I highly suggest you go back to school.
Back to school, huh?
Well, I mean, you're young, but yeah, I do. Instead of doing it at my age, yeah.
I don't know. I think I'd rather stick to.
I'm 34 now.
Figuring out having kids here in the near future. I don't want to wait like everyone else.
You're thinking about having kids? Well, 21's pretty young. But kids are precious.
30 now.
Yeah. People are waiting until like 37, 38, 39, 40. I mean, they take the career first, and that's fine. That's their choice, but they're taking a chance. You know, once you go past, every woman's different, but let's say, in general, past 35, that's kind of, or even 33, past there, you might have God forbid. But I hope you call in more often. We have these shows every night, call-in shows every night, and we also I do shows in the day, all that kind of stuff.
Alrighty, I just might.
All right, so you subscribe, make sure you hit the bell, and your name's Raven, correct?
Yeah.
All right,
I don't know if you know much about any memes or anything, but I thought you might get a laugh out of this. I have a hamster whose name is Lil Chungus.
Oh wait, what is it? I don't know. You don't know if I know about what?
Lil Chungus is my hamster's name because he was the fattest one out of all the hamsters there.
Yeah, but you mentioned something about beans or something.
Memes. It's a reference to the stupid meme on the internet.
Oh, the one with the. Yeah, that's good.
Big
That's
Bugs
good.
Bunny.
Yeah, that's funny. That's good. And then yeah, that's good. But yeah, so yeah, please call again. Make sure you call again. You know what I mean? And I'd appreciate it. And what's your screen name?
Jinjita Creature, or spelled funny with an underscore in there.
What is it?
Jinjita Creature.
Jinjita Creature. Okay, so I'll look out for you. Okay.
I'll comment in a few minutes.
Yeah, you know what? Even like when the video when it's down, like even leave a comment afterwards.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like once the stream's down, because it looks like everyone's saying goodnight. No one's saying goodnight to me. So
yeah,
I'll just say goodnight to you then. So good night. I hope you have a nice night and nice and calm, and you sleep through the night and wake up in a good mood, and just remember how everything I said to you earlier. Okay?
Thank you very much.
Of course.
I hope you have the same.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
Good night, Ray. Thank you for letting me call in.
Of course. All right, take care.
Take care.
All right, bye. All right, line's open. So if anyone wants to call. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, before you leave, you can hit the like button. That'd be great. As Kelly just said, I didn't realize it was so low at 14. I mean, we've had altogether probably 50 something people come through here, maybe more. Not everyone chats. So please like button, share, all that, because this is actually a really good show. This particular show was a really good show. Good calls. I thought it was great. Let me see if I can add to it at all. Let's see. Audio. All right. So any more calls? Everyone saying goodnight? All right, guys. So, like I said, it's been tough. So, you guys know I never ask, for help and all that stuff. But in this one situation, I really actually could use help. You guys know me. I never, ever ask. I don't do super channels or nothing like that. But in this one situation, it really would help. Even if it's $1, $2, anything. I've been saving money for a camera and microphone, stuff like that. And so in here, let me see if I got the right information. So I got contact me at redpillnews@yahoo.com. More sensitive at Proton, except it would be proton.mail. Okay? You don't have to put the .com, it would be proton.mail. The .com should be up here. Subscribe and smash that like button. And don't forget to hit the bell if you subscribe. Check me out and subscribe on Twitter. It's called, instead of the Red Pill News Dispensary, it's just the Red Pill News Dispenser. That's my Twitter. And if you want to find it this way, it's at @pill_news. Pill News. Per request, if you really have the urge to donate, please only do so if you can afford it. And I've had this up for months now, and I've never made even like 10 cents. So I'm hoping that maybe people are feeling good tonight. And if anybody wants to help me out, I'd really appreciate it. You know, I do videos every night, and not to mention during the day, and that's fine. I love doing it anyways. I just want to do it like, I want to do like nice stuff. You know what I mean? Like, working with what I got, I can't do the things I envision doing. So a mic and a camera go a long way, and a mixer. But the mixer, I already got my eyes on the mixer. So really, it's the other two things. So with those three items, oh my God, it'd be so much fun. So it is paypal.me/the Red Pill News. So that's it. And however, I do greatly appreciate it, and God bless you. So if anybody can help in any way, even the smallest amount, it means a lot. Like if I check it tonight, and even if it says $1.23, I would be happy. It would be the first time that I actually earned $1. You know, I try hard. But all right. So let's see what's left of you guys here. Let's see. I didn't even sleep last night. I'm exhausted. All right. So here's Trump. Let's see what he has to say. Come on, Trump. Oh, by the way, so yeah, we got so many phone calls. I never got to like go into some of the stories I had. I have like this with Donald Trump, and then also I have this. I found this very interesting. I know a lot of you guys love Game of Thrones, so like Kelly, check this out. Check this out, Kelly. And I know, are you not Kelly Khaleesi because of what happened to Danny? Kelly? Is that why you're not Kelly Khaleesi anymore? Just curious. Look at this. Game of Thrones star Kit Harington checks into wellness retreat due to personal issues. So basically, he was having some kind of mental breakdown, or, doing drugs, or, you know what I mean? Like, that's what they call it now, like, they don't make it sound like, oh, he's in there for smoking crack, rehab, no, they say it like, he's in a wellness retreat due to personal issues. So, obviously, he's been doing, taking pills, and, so, that was just, some news I have for you guys. I had a bunch of other news, too. But I need to check what's going on here. What am I thinking? Where am I? There's a chat. Alright. Oh, Silvo, Arable. Maybe put any gas for medical May. Alright, I'm looking through chat. Does anyone wanna, while I was doing all that, does anyone wanna like give me like a I don't know if West Virginia or anybody wants to give me, or Angel Eyes, wants to give me like a small like summary of what's going on, like how many people are left, and what you guys have been talking about the past 5-10 minutes, just in like a couple sentences. Kelly's here. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, if there's anyone, why, who will welcome who? She's welcome, whoever it is. Oh, live chat. All right, cool. All right, so I'm seeing who's here. Kellyanne. Okay, good. All right, guys. So let's do some stuff here. All right. So I changed the name because these are some great calls tonight. All right. Let's see. So what do we got here? I'm going to. Do you guys want to read that article about? So you guys vote. What do you guys say? Do you guys want to read this? Does anyone not want to read it? Anyone not into Game of Thrones and doesn't care? I know Kellyanne's vote. Kellyanne, or I assume Kellyanne's vote, I should say. Or if one of you guys want to call, that'd be cool too. You know? Oh, Moff. Listen, when you say on that patch, are you talking about Anthony Patch? Because every time you mention that, I'm assuming you're talking about Anthony Patch. But the way your sentence structure is, it looks like you're talking about like a patch of grass or a patch of something else, not someone named Anthony Patch. That was too. I was just talking to Patriot. All Patriots here. Suzanne Welch. You are you. Most people went over to the girl on the phone. What was that the answer to? The girl on the phone. Oh no, West Virginia Pure Mind. Please don't feel like that. Like I said, I'm just saying, like, if somebody was like, doing okay. No, you're in between jobs. No, you need to support your, like, you know, food and bills. And I was just saying to anybody, if there's anyone that can afford even to part with like a few bucks, because you know me, you've known me for what, like 3, 4 months now, maybe 3.5 months. I've never asked for money. It's just I would love to get this equipment. I got most of the money put away myself, but it would be nice like all it takes is like like let's say 10 people chip in, like $10. I don't know. It's $100. You know what I mean? Like, boom! All of a sudden, like now you're talking. All right, here we go. Hi, is the red pill? Red pill is more recent. Oh, okay.
I'm glad you said that. I think you're on top chat instead of live chat.
Oh, I am. You're right.
I've been telling you that for 2 days.
No. I did switch to live chat, but then I switched it back to top chat.
No, you have to do live chat or you won't see all the messages.
Oh, so I can't put it back to live chat ever? I mean, top chat ever?
Yeah. No, you have to do it every time you go live.
No, I know. No, earlier, right? I was on top chat. And then all of a sudden I went to live chat. And then I went back to top chat. Then I went to live chat, and then I went back to top chat, and that's where it is now. So now I'm going to live chat.
Yes, you have to stay on live chat or you will miss the messages.
Yeah, it won't show all the messages. I got you. Thank you so much.
So, one more thing.
Anything. You can say 10 more things.
Are you giving me a time limit?
I said you can say 10 more things. You can say 100 more things.
Oh.
What did you think I said?
I thought you said I got 10 seconds. I was going to hang up on you.
Oh, no.
If I was Jon Snow, I would definitely have to check myself into some kind of mental health facility if or when HBO did the show. So can be.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's so crazy. In there with them? I've been like rewatching it and like watching like all these like theories, like and now I look back on it, I don't hate it as much. I just hate the way Jon Snow's arc ends, as like the way it ends for him. He ends up back at the wall, like it's so stupid.
Yeah, that bothered me.
And then also her. She was like destined to become the Mad Queen, like her father, right? But basically, it happened like in a matter of like, okay, his friend's head, and then like a little look she gets on her face on the dragon, and just that's it. And then she becomes the Mad Queen. It should have been built up more, where it made more sense, because she was such a good person. You know what I mean? Yeah, they didn't develop the character correctly. Hey, I have to go pee. Would you mind? Do you have a topic that you can talk about?
Yeah, I can talk, but I can't see the chat.
You can't see the chat?
No.
Well, then just think of something where you're just talking. All right, so here is our number one mod, Kelly. I just gotta go pee, so she's gonna be talking. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Okay, so we wanted to welcome Raven to the chat. And I can't see the chat right now, so I will try and see the chat and see what you guys are talking about.
Good morning, Patriot. Patriot, how are you? Suzanne, you came back?
Hello?
Hey.
Are you guys not even talking?
No, I'm trying.
See, it's not easy, huh? It's not easy to. But I have a topic. So, all right, I want to ask you guys because basically I have like my closest people here. Except, oh yeah, West Virginia's here. Patriots here. Who, even though they're a new mod, they're actually very close to me.
Yeah.
They've been around for a long time. You don't even realize who it is, but they've been around a while. It's a he. Kellyanne, of course. Is that why you changed the name, by the way, from Khaleesi to Ann? Really? I miss Kelly Khaleesi. Leave Kelly Khaleesi in her honor.
Okay. So
I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to name yourself, but I'm just saying.
No, I didn't want to change
I missed
I didn't want to
Khaleesi.
change it. There was a whole story behind that, too.
What's the story? Even if you give the short version, you said there's a whole story behind that too. You said.
I ran into some racist stuff, and so I changed my name from Kelly to not a Queen of Khaleesi because I got tired of people calling me a queen. So yeah, that was the story.
Calling someone a queen is racist. I thought that was more like. You know, like you say that to like someone might say it to a gay guy. You know what I mean? Like I thought it was more like sexual.
No, that was the short version.
Oh, the short version. So what is it? Queen bitch? Queen bitch, is that it?
Oh no, it was just queen, but there was some stuff after that.
Oh, okay. Was it negative? Was it negative or positive? That's all. That's my last question.
Negative towards me.
Really? So it's something that. Because what are you? Are you black, white, Spanish, what?
I'm Irish and Italian.
I'm just kidding. I know what you are. So what? Like black people said that to you in Philly?
Yeah.
Would you go down? Would you go to West Philly and get bitched out and called? What'd they call you? Queen what? Is it like really nasty? Something that you don't want to repeat?
No, I was just told that I have white privilege and that I owed somebody some.
Well, it depends. Do you have white privilege?
I actually started to think I had white privilege.
Really?
But, because I am.
Well, you might. Some people do. I mean, I look around and I see white privilege all the time.
Well, no, I'm not privileged in any way. By any means.
So you mean that you're just privileged, like you have a better chance of not getting pulled over?
Right. That's my only advantage.
Yeah. See, I never even had that advantage. In fact, I think I would get pulled over quicker. Believe it or not, just because there's no stigma of pulling over a white guy like there is with pulling over a black guy these days.
Yeah, but
a cop doesn't want to pull over a black guy for something stupid anymore. Not these days.
If you were in a black neighborhood and you were white, you would get pulled over.
Yeah, they probably think I'm buying drugs.
So there's that. But anyway.
But the thing is, I lived in black neighborhoods the past until 3 years ago. I lived in black neighborhoods my whole life. This is the first time I haven't lived in a black neighborhood these past 2.5 years. I'm looking for a lighter. I'm trying to pick up a lighter.
Oh, a lighter. I got an extra one I could.
Oh yeah? You can send it? Yeah. Yeah. Just like everything else, you said?
Yeah, I got caught in a thunderstorm getting cigarettes. But I'm not giving you like this. Yeah, so... Alright, so
we're gonna go over, so, let's see, the Patriot white kind of seems to be the minority these days. Well, that's true. Pretty soon, I saw a stat. It says that white is not going to be the majority in a few years. Like, very soon.
My whole thing is...
And that's fine. I have no problem with that. I just don't like it when people say I have white privilege. Because, like, I grew up in the projects. Then... like, I got in trouble in school, even though I could have done good in school. But then, you know, I served my country, proved myself. You know, then I ran a business for 5 years. Then I worked in the Prudential building and the John Hancock building in Boston. You ever hear of them? They're like the Empire State Building and the, World Trade Center. Like, that's what they would be for New York. The two most famous buildings. I worked there, and then now I work at the #1 radio station in Boston. And I started working there through an internship, which, I did all on my own. They had no idea they didn't know what I'd look like. They thought I'd be a little bit older for some reason. They thought I was like 35. They were like, wow, we thought you were like 35 going to school late. I was like, well, I'm still going to school late. At the time, I was like 31 or something like that. 31, 32, actually. And I got my dream job, But it's not because I'm white. I've been through a lot in my life. Like, been to jail. Wait till you hear my testimony. Like, I do not have white privilege, for sure. Like, for sure.
And I don't either.
No, but a lot of people do. I mean, and you know what? Everyone does in certain situations. Like, you know what? Yes, I do have white privilege, and like, let's say there's a situation where, we're in a regular neighborhood. It's just I don't know. Like, there's certain things like other white people just like looking at you. Like, I don't know. I feel like black people, they probably just get like looked at and like a double look, and they know that everyone's just thinking like, oh, the black guy. You know what I mean? That would be weird. If you put yourself in their shoes, that would be weird. You know what I mean?
Nobody's suppressing anybody anymore.
No, nobody's oppressing them. No. But just, I'm just saying it's not oppression at all. It's more so like an awkwardness, like, oh, yeah, you're black, oh, yeah. But actually, I mean, a lot of the white girls now like black guys. So, I mean, they get the best of both worlds. They get, they get the apologies for the past, and the women love them, and, they seem to be the new hip thing as far as music, clothing, all the arts. I don't know. I just, but then again, you take some kid who, has had his whole life already paved for him, and, he grew up in the nice suburban house, and there's nothing against that kid. Good for him. Good for his family for being in that position. But, yes, that kid has white privilege. You know what I mean? He's never had to, like, experience struggle. He doesn't know that feeling when, like, you're so hungry it hurts, but then your body starts eating itself, and then you're not hungry anymore because your body's actually eating its own fat. Like, he doesn't know that feeling. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know the feeling of, like, having a gun to your head. And, you know what I mean? Like, it's just been through so much. Huh?
There's a lot of white people that had the same thing happen to them. Like, I'm not trying to put...
No, that's what I'm saying. And I'm one of them. That's what I'm saying. Even like trailer in the trailer park. You think they have white privilege in the trailer parks? I mean, come on.
No.
You know, it's not pretty there. You know what I mean? Those poor people have tough lives. You know.
Yeah, but okay. So my point is, I still don't owe anybody anything. My ancestors came here. I'm third generation from Italy and fourth generation from Ireland.
Yeah.
So
I'm second generation and third generation. Second generation Portuguese, third generation Irish. Maybe fourth generation Irish, actually. Same as you. Because that's when they all came around Civil War.
But the thing is, everybody has the same, like, if you pick up a book,
Yeah.
you finish school, I mean, you could go to college. It's not like, you know, that doesn't happen for black people nowadays.
It's not like what?
It's not like black people can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
This whole story was about my name.
Yeah,
and
no,
I'm getting into
but
things
the
that I
only
really
thing
don't
that
wanna
sucks
get into.
is, like, there's so much progress that's been made, but then you have these people who, like, it's never enough. You know what I mean? Like, I feel bad for them. They spend their whole college career just, like, civil rights, and it's like, really? Like, you guys got all the rights. Like, what's left? You know what I mean? You've had a black president. You know what I mean? Like, and they don't really, like, seriously, I don't know what they're gonna do for, like, work with that degree. A degree in, like, you know, gender studies or, you know, like,
I don't think
Black Lives
you
Matter
agree, then
studies.
she should go back to school. I don't think she should. I think, if anything, she should get certified in something, but I don't think she should spend 8 years in college and build up all that debt that she's going to have to pay back.
Well, my whole point is, maybe not, if it's not school, whatever, that's fine. But no, some type of, like you said, a certificate, that would suffice even better. That would be even better idea, actually. But listen, I want to include everybody. People are starting to leave. So, all right. So, what was it you were saying before?
So it was just about the Khaleesi name. But I just wanted you to know, first of all, it's my best friend's mother that's in the hospital, not my boyfriend.
Oh, I thought you said BF.
BFF.
Oh, like best friend forever? Oh, I was just reading really fast. I'm sorry.
But you do it all the time. And then the welcome was to welcome Raven into the chat. We will welcome her.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I don't think I mentioned that. Raven was awesome. I liked Raven. She was cool. Like, she had a good story. You know what I mean? I think tonight was a great show.
That's why.
That's why I want to end it with a bang. So, what was the idea again? What do you guys want to do? What could we do? Shit. I wonder if anyone put anything in the PayPal. I can't wait to check. But, all right. So, what could we do? And then we can all go to Moth together, like in force. In a nice way, but if you guys want to go, we can go. But I was thinking, like, what can we do? All right, KM back, West Virginia, Patriot. The rest of us, well, we have to work our asses off. Yeah. I agree, West Virginia. Okay, so let's see. Do you guys want to do like a trivia thing again? Huh?
Did that happen last night?
Well, I just did like a random trivia, but yeah, we did a trivia last night. Libberhound, West Virginia's son, won, and he gets surprise. But I told him, I said, for this, it's not like a big surprise. Don't, you know? It's just something small. So.
Okay, so can I go back to the chat now?
Yeah, go ahead if you want. Do you want to do a like a trivia real quick to end the show? Or do you have like a
No,
different idea? Do you have a different idea?
No.
Does anyone have an idea to end the show? Like a little thing to do? I was thinking like a quick trivia. I'm asking the chat. You guys figure it out. If you want to do trivia, something else, or we end it and we all go to my food. You guys figure it out amongst yourself. I'm gonna go light this cigarette in the kitchen. Okay?
I think you should go to bed. So you don't...
No, trust me. Eventually I'm definitely going to bed. But it's okay. I'll be able to sleep in a little bit. So for me, sleeping in means like, 9 a.m.
Drunk driving.
Huh?
Sleepy driving is as bad as drunk driving.
I'm not driving tonight.
Not tonight, tomorrow morning you are.
Who cares? I'm still gonna sleep tonight. I'll be able to sleep.
I'm going to the chat.
I'll be able to sleep until like 9 or 10. So yeah, look at the chat. Discuss with them. I gotta like this. Hey guys, anything? Any plans? Oh, guys, come up with anything? You on the phone? No. Wow, looks like Kellyanne bounced. Oh no. So, anything? Trivia? Okay, we'll do trivia. Alright? Except we'll say ahead of time, we're gonna do 7 questions of trivia. Or we could do it like Jeopardy style with different, you know what? I'm gonna do it like that. Okay. 1 second. Okay, so you guys want to do it like Jeopardy style? I could do it right here on my phone. I got like some app where I could do it. But it's not called Jeopardy. Let me see. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Alright. Jeopardy or Family Feud? Majority wins. Jeopardy or Family Feud? And we'll end it there. Yeah, Tabby, have you called tonight yet? Yeah, Tabby, you can call. And then while she's calling, you guys decide. Yeah, we'll do trivia, but I'm gonna let Tabby call. But Jeopardy or Family Feud? They're both trivia. Oh, Suzanne Welch, you're going to sleep? We're playing Jeopardy or Family Feud. You know, that is trivia. Alright, so here's Red Pill Dispensary. How you doing, Tabby?
Didn't know if you were getting my chat or not.
Oh, I just saw that right there. I got a tree cut up to burn for the summer. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we about a little after 11, it was storming here, and we had an electric well.
Oh, by the way, now that like everyone's gone except for like the people that I trust most, you don't have to do that. What you said earlier, that's too much. You mentioned something. Was that you? That was you, right? That mentioned like a camera, a video camera.
Oh yeah, the camera and the microphone.
Are you sure? Well, no. You didn't say anything on the microphone. You mentioned like.
I said I might have a microphone, but I'm gonna just send it, and if you can use it, you can use it, and if not.
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, am I mixing you up with someone else that said video camera?
What's that?
Was that somebody else who said were gonna send
No,
a?
that was me.
Yeah, that was you. Yeah, you don't have to do that if you know what I mean. You probably need that video camera.
Nah, it's just sitting around. I'm not
Really?
like that. I mean,
Do you want money for it? So at least like you get something for it.
If it gets put to good use, it's fine. I used to.
Well, yeah, it's just for the channel. Well, I really appreciate
I
it.
really got into the karaoke crap, and I just have so much electronic. I'm like an electronic recording junkie.
Well, you know what? If it turns out that you know what, you look at it and you're like, huh, you know, I don't mind giving you some money. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. I don't care. Like, you know, I just can't afford it from like the stores or Amazon, like the really nice ones. I mean, you know.
I understand, and I understand you were saving up for it, but I'm just thinking.
Yeah, I've been saving up.
Yeah, why spend your money on something that I just have?
Yeah, if you were to do that, I'd be able to use that extra money I'm saving on like additions for the computer. You know what I mean? Either like, cause I just got this computer. I just gotta like add more like stuff to it. You know what I mean? So it's like it works better. You know, a better virus thing, like storage, all kinds of stuff.
I text your when you texted me the address and the name and all to send it to you at the beginning of the month.
Yep.
So anyway, the only reason I was calling it is I didn't know I have a generator, but I'm not in the city. I'm in a suburb area, so for me it was like this whole mess with the tree. The only thing I got out of it was the tree got cut up, and so I'll have a tree to burn for the summer. But I didn't want you to think I left you guys high and dry. It was a mess here, and like I have a doctor's appointment at 9, so I just have a massive cold. That's why I'm just miserable in bed right now. But I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh no, I got you. So you were calling to say goodnight? Is that what you're saying?
No. I just now got oranges with the mess of the tree being cut off, and then finally the electric being turned on. It was just a mess here, and it wasn't feeling that bad, but it.
But I don't understand. Why do you think that like you let us down? So I don't understand.
Oh no, I'm not saying that I let you guys down. I'm just saying you guys might have been like, where the hell did she go? Like.
Oh, when? Tonight?
Yeah, because of the mess with the tree going on here, I wasn't able. I wanted to get on, and I just now got on, like within the last half hour-ish.
You were on earlier.
I know earlier, but I'm saying like around a little after 11.
Oh, okay. Yeah, You know what I would recommend though? Tomorrow, like when you have time, I would listen to this show. This show actually had really good calls, and that's without a call from West Virginia, and that's saying something. Usually, like the best ones is when West Virginia calls in because she like knows everything about everything, and even without her calling in, like it ended up being like an amazing show. So,
Yeah, I would definitely listen to the entire show. But yeah, I just wanted to call because I wasn't like no one was saying nothing much to me in chat. And I thought, well, maybe my chat's not getting through or something. But
no,
yeah,
it's just I was on the phone with Kelly, so I wasn't really looking at the chat. Now now I'm looking at the chat again. So, do you want to play Jeopardy?
I just was gonna I'll get off the phone and yeah, I just wanted to call in quick and let everyone know that I'm still alive and kicking here.
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate it.
Over 4 hours.
We
And
appreciate
that was
it.
crazy bad because when you are the only people that have a generator in your area, it's like almost like you shouldn't because you almost feel like everyone's coming and flocking to you, and I do feel bad for the people that do live around me.
Yeah.
I'm not, I'm not in a rich neighborhood, but then I'm not in a city either. I'm more in a suburban area.
Suburb, yeah.
But it was a mess here.
No, you don't have to call and explain yourself. It's fine. You were here. You were here at the beginning. You're here now. I mean, you don't have to. Yeah. So what we can do is, I think there's like 7 of us. So we will, you know what I mean. We'll just keep track in Jeopardy, and I got it on the phone right here. Do you want to do that? We'll do it real quick before we shut this show down. It was such a good show. It'd be nice to end it with a nice little game.
Yeah, it sounds awesome, and I'll get off the phone here, and then we can play Jeopardy.
All right, cool. Cool. And I just want to, no, I want to thank you one more time for doing that for me. I really appreciate that.
Well, no problem, and hopefully the equipment will work good for you. And
I'm sure it will. Trust me, I'm sure it will. I don't really, all I have is the laptop, and, you know, like, that'll help so much. Oh my
yeah,
God.
it makes it a lot more fun if you can work with.
And like I said, if you want some money, let me know. Like,
absolutely not. No, I wouldn't have offered it otherwise. I'd have just sent you money.
all right, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Lauren. No problem. Let me get back on because now, as I'm on the phone with you, I can't hear the show because of my cell phone.
Okay. All right, and then we'll start Jeopardy. And basically, it's the rules. I'll explain the rules once you. Okay, so I'll let you get in there. That way you can hear the
Like
rules.
1 minute to get off the phone and log back on into the YouTube
Okay.
channel.
Yep.
Right.
And while you do that, I'm gonna load Jeopardy on the phone. Okay. All right.
I'm good.
All right. Thank you again. Okay, so I'm gonna load Jeopardy on the phone. I think this was a good show. A lot of good calls, and this is a good way to end it. Especially like, you know, the people who are left are basically the people who, yeah, I like the you know, Angel Eyes is like the newest one, and she's been around, you know. So let's see. Let me see. Okay, so there's all these different ones. What is this one? So you guys had Jeopardy instead of the other one. Okay. Jeopardy. Oh, wow, they have a Game of Thrones game? Probably bad. Let's see. Yeah, great calls. And Tabby's back. Okay, good. All right. So let's see. I will do this.
This is Jeopardy World Tour.
Alrighty. Alright. Hello. So, let's do this. So, what do you guys think? Should we do wages? How about this? We'll just, I guess the best rules would be, let's see what you guys think. The first to answer gets a point. How about that? Unless there's certain questions you guys think should be worth 2 points. I don't know. What do you guys think? So you guys think maybe just every question's 1 point, or so every question's worth a point. All right. So round 1, 5 questions. All right. So there's 3 categories. You know what? Who's the newest? Angel Eyes. You get to pick first. The categories are. Well, no. I'll just read the question, and whoever types in the right answer first gets it right. But Angel Eyes, you can choose the first category. Holidays around the world, novels, or world leaders. Holidays around the world, novels, or world leaders. 2 points. There's not much of a difference. I mean, we could do it like see this? Oh wait, I gotta. Let me show. It's 2 points. I mean, we could just, if you guys look at this, right? So you guys can see. Okay, look. See? There's basically there's, see, 200, 400, 600. So you can get, and so instead of the 100, we'll make it 2, 4, 6. And there's 3 categories. All right, and I'll tell you what each question's worth. So the categories are holidays around the world, novels, and world leaders. Angel Eyes, by the way, it's on you. You're the newest, so you get to choose first. Holidays around the world, novels, and world leaders. So just pick a category and pick 2, 4, or 6. So 2, which category, Angel Eyes? Holidays, okay. And just so everyone knows, it's holidays around the world, just so you know. All right, so the 200 question. All right, ready? Typical sites during celebrations of Lunar New Year or this in January or February include lanterns and dragons. The options are Jewish, Chinese, or British. Since nobody got it. Is everyone playing? Yeah, I know, holidays. Yeah, I just read the question. I almost want to call in the math. So nobody has an answer for that? What is it? What is the number again? 224400 MARF. Chinese. Kellyanne got it. Kellyanne. Alright, pick a, now you get to control the board. Do you remember the 3 categories? So, Kellyanne got it.
TV studio line. If you're hearing this message, we are either busy with...
Alright, so Kellyanne got that one. Let's see. Alright, so holidays around the world, novels, or world leaders? It's up to you, Kellyanne. Oh yeah, I unplugged that. Sorry about that. Holidays around the world, novels, or world leaders? I can't see what she wrote. I can't see. I can't see the last message. Shoot, I can't see that last message. Oh, world leaders. Okay. 2, 4, or 6. So far, you have 2 points. 2, 4, or 6. Patriot got it right in question form, but we won't play like that. It'll be too much. But good one. Good. That was smart thinking, Patriot. So Kellyanne, I know world leaders, but you got to choose the 2, 4, or 6. You know, like that question you answered before was worth 200. And, you know, it was. You just keep saying world leaders. I get it, but 200, 400, 600, like. The question you got right was worth. That was the 200 question for holidays. So another 200. All right, ready? Silvio Berlusconi lived in Palazzo Grazioli when he was a prime minister of this country. You guys heard the question, right? I read the question. It was Italy, France, and Germany were the 3 options. Well, there must be like a crazy delay. No, all she answered was, she wanted to. That's not the answer to the question. That's when all right, just so you know, there's like a huge delay, I guess, because I was asking about Italy. You got it right, Kellyanne. Oh, wow. So Kellyanne got another one. All right, so that's 4 points for Kellyanne. Well, she's doing good. Although you're doing good. It's just if someone gets like a 600, you know. All right. So, but you got the board. You got the board, Kellyanne. What do you want? Holidays, novels, world leaders. You don't have to say what is. You got it. You got it. It's Italy. So, who isn't? Who isn't on live chat? Me? You guys can hear me, right? I don't understand. Yeah. I'm not on live chat because it's a delay. So everything I say, like, it's like 30 seconds later is when I get the answer. But all right, you got that right. So what's the next category? Oh yeah, of course there's a delay. There's always a delay. Anytime it's live, there's a delay. So there's a long delay. There's like a 20 to 25-second delay. But all right. So yeah, she already got that right. So Kellyanne already got that one right. So what's the next category? World leaders. What were they again? Novels or holidays around the world. Yeah, it is a delay. Why do you keep it? Kellyanne, you got it right. Can you hear me? Can you not hear me or something? I don't understand. Can you not hear me? All right, World Holidays 600. All right. This nation got its first president, Sukarno, in 1949. Suharto succeeded Suharto succeeded him in 1967. Thailand, Indonesia, or Vietnam? Thailand, Indonesia, or Vietnam? Kind of tough question. All I got of it was Suharto in 1949. Yep, that was the world holiday for 600. It's a tough one. So, I know there's a delay, but you guys will hear the question, and that's what it is. Thailand, Indonesia, and Vietnam. Which one of those three? Kellyanne super speed internet. Well, hey, she is getting them right though. I know, Kellyanne. I already read the question. It says Suharto. We got it in 1949 to establish which country. Vietnam? Tabby said Vietnam. Anyone else? That's wrong. Vietnam is wrong. And the other two were Thailand and Indonesia. Kellyanne got it wrong. Vietnam. Indonesia or Thailand? Thailand, that's wrong. So there's only one option left. So who else? Indonesia, Angel Eyes comes through. And she gets the $600 question and takes the lead. So it's Angel Eyes 600, Kellyanne 400, and everyone else has 0. So we've made it through 3 questions. 6 questions left. So Angel Eyes, it's up to you. What category? Holidays, novels, or world leaders? In the meantime, I'll try to call him off because I want to get on. Congratulations, Indonesia. No, it's not that, guys. You guys are all getting it at the same time. It's just, it's a wicked bad delay. That's just how it goes. But Angel Eyes, yeah, it's on you to pick category. Angel Eyes, can you hear me? I know there's a huge delay, but
Thank you for calling the Marfoogle Network. For general information about the Marfoogle Network,
so it's novels, world leaders, and
to leave a voice message for
novels, world leaders, and
calling during our live broadcast and want.
what's the other one? Novels, world leaders, and something with countries. All right, what category, Angel Eyes? Will somebody just type to her that she has to pick category? Because maybe the delay. Oh, holidays. Okay.
You've reached the Marfoogle TV studio line. If you're hearing this message, we are either busy with other callers or the show.
Alright, so holidays. Alrighty, holidays. For how much? 2, 4, 6. Look at holidays. Holidays around the world. 4 or 6? 4 or 6? Four or 6? Which one? Which one? Oh, daily double. don't know if you guys hear that. Daily double. So Angel Eyes, you have 600 to play with. Yep, I got that. Yep. So with the daily double, you can wager. You have 600 to play with. And you can wager. I don't know if you wager 1,200 or 600. I think you can wager up to 600. So she got that. So what do you want to wager? Right now you have 600. You can wager anywhere from, like 100 to 600. Yeah, I know. You hit the daily double. You wager all 600? I just want to make sure. If you could just write it like I wager. You just put it like I wager. So you want to wager all of it? All 600? Damn, this is like tough to do with this delay. What answer machine? Look, see? Yeah, I'll show it to you. Alright, here, look. See? Daily double. You hit the daily double. So you can go from 100 or 600. 100, 600. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? You hit the daily double. You can go one or all the way up, or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. What do you want to do? I mean, you guys can hear my voice. I don't have to do all this stuff, right? It's just a delay, that's all. But you guys can hear my voice, right? Like, how much you want to wager? Yeah, Dex is great. Dex is awesome. Alright, so... $600. Okay. So she's wagering 600. Okay. Alright. You're gonna risk it all. Let's see. Alright. International Workers' Day is also called this. International Workers' Day is also called this. I know, me too. International Workers' Day is also called what? I'll give you 3 options. The 3 options are Labor Day, May Day, or Worker Day. So the question was, which one is the International Workers' Day, okay, is considered. Yeah, you can see the answers. That's okay. I give her 3 options. International Workers' Day is also considered this. And what is it? And the 3 options are Labor Day, May Day, and Worker Day. So which one do you think? Because at this point, I'm starting to get tired of this game just because of the delay. Whoa, what happened? Just as I say that, like, disappear. So I just wait. Because this is all going to be in the video. That's what the only thing I don't like. I didn't realize the delay was so bad.
Monday.com is a platform to manage any team and any project. Marketing campaigns, classic project management, sales pipelines, creative productions.
What the hell?
When we think dinosaurs, we tend to think of the animals of the Cretaceous and Jurassic. Movie star dinos like T-Rex, Velociraptor, Stegosaurus. But these creatures wouldn't have had a single cameo were it not for their forebears in the Triassic. When the first dinosaurs, plesiosaurs and pterosaurs, really cool ones, like this Eudimorphodon, first appeared on planet Earth. The remarkable reptiles that took over the world during the Triassic, hung on by the skin of their terrifying teeth near its end, to give us the glorious giants to come.
I have some explaining to do, so let's go find somewhere to talk, shall we? Roll my yoga.